should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me.
As I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. It's true. I never wanna hear another word about you. I've never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now
Alright. What is going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Everybody cool? Fucking hell yeah, I'm cool. I'm not like, you know, one of the cool kids at school, but I'm doing, you know, I'm almost awake. How you guys doing? What's going on? Today we're gonna do some Raven shit. Hey, Fat Raj, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, today we're gonna do some Raven shit. Did I miss anyone in chat before I turn the chat on? Let's see. I don't want to fucking miss anybody. Hold on a second. What do we have? Alonzo. Oh shit, you can't miss Alonzo. Hey, brother, how you doing? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for shouting out the tunes, brother. As always, man. What else is there? YouTube chats. Fuck, what the hell happened to the stream? Okay, we're good. Nice. Alonzo, nice. I said I don't give a fuck. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Oh, God. Warm up. We don't need to warm up. I'm just practicing against Raven. It doesn't matter if I get electric. Okay, let's do some drills and warm up that way instead. Well, if it isn't the biggest Alice down player on the internet. Hey, Brad, what's up, bro? You know what? You can never take Alyssa away from me, alright? She and I are destined to be together. And whether you have anything positive or negative to say about that, will never change our love. Okay? So just be aware of the fact that love will prevail at the end of the day. Talking about Alyssa, from Arch Enemy, right? Not the fucking Alyssa in this game, because, them's banning words. Oh, gee. Yeah, dude, sidestep right, duck. So good. Strange Potential, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Oh, these two, you gotta sidestep right block. That's right, you gotta sidestep right block these bitches. That's okay, though. Hey, Easter, what's up, bro? Oh, man, that one's a tricky one to sidestep right block. You're exhausted? Same, bro. Same. It's a long night last night uploading or editing that video. Fuck, I love Raven in this game. I'll fight him over any of the broken shitty characters. Yeah, Raven's sick. Sidestep left beats more options. You sure? Because I was testing that earlier and I don't know if that's true. You can try it. I know that that move tracks sidestep left. This one right here, the low. Unless you go into it with a low parry, I guess. That's kind of cool. The Asuka day quickly approaches. It's coming. Might even be today. Hey, Liar, what's up, bro? Slice up duck. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty good if you decide to, you want to, if you low parry. Honestly, I'd rather get a full launch, but yeah. Okay. So beats 4. 3-4 tracks it. That didn't track before. So... yeah, I don't think 3-4 beats outside some left duck. That sucks. But back turn 4 loses to side sub left duck. Power crush loses to side sub left duck. 3+4 beats side sub left duck. Man, that's got a lot of tracking. Back turn 3+4 tracks a lot. Back 2-4 jails, you can sidestep left duck it. Yeah, back 2-4. Wait, hold on. I'm talking about this move here. That's back 2-3. Wait. So you're talking back turn 2-4, right? Jails, but you can set up left duck. Yeah, but back turn 2-3 is the tricky one. That's the launcher. That's the scary one. Pretty sure she'll get nerfed and then the video will become outdated. But that's okay because we can still use the video for reference points. And she's definitely going to get nerfed, but then I can make an update video. So it's like, perfect. I get more ad revenue and everybody gets a shittier Asuka. It's like a win-win. But in the meantime, I can still make the video to make it so that people know how to fight her for the next 2.5 weeks. Or the next like month still. So it's going to be worth it. Let's see. Did I say hi to you, liar? I think I did. How you doing, bro? If I didn't. But yeah, back turn 2-3 is the bitch. Oh, back 2-3. That one tracks quite a bit, so I don't know. Stick to that for now. And then we'll do, yeah, we'll add this in, and then we'll just do a low parry. Oh, fuck. Also, back turn 4-1 is beat by sidestep left. Back turn forward 4-1. Can't you beat that with sidestep right too, though? Yeah, you can beat that with sidestep right too. Gotta commit to the duck. Commit to the duck. And you gotta commit to the duck with pretty much any move that he does. So it's like there is no rushing this process. Sidestep right and sidestep left are both good at beating certain things. Like sidestep left into duck so far is shittier than sidestep right into duck because sidestep left into duck loses to this. You can't duck in time. This was a 10-frame kick he's throwing out, so you can't duck that. So there's no fucking sidestep left duck will lose to that every time. But sidestep right duck, you'd kill him every time. I want to see if this also works on this side. Same exact concept. Yeah, same exact thing. Same thing. So, what about sidestep left duck? Yeah, it catches sidestep left duck. So, I think the back turn 3-4 is better to be sidestep right ducked, but then there's also back turn down 2. Sidestep right duck just completely avoids it, and you can fully launch this guy. Whereas if you do sidestep left duck, you have to low parry. Otherwise, it'll clip you. Because this tracks the sidestep left, which is Raven's weak side, quote unquote, right? Obviously that's... And it's only minus 12, so if you duck this shit, you're only getting a fucking well-standing 4. You have to low parry. Finally moving on to Raven. This is my favorite matchup. I got 94% win rate versus him, like 600 games. Nice, yeah, I love Raven. It's so sick. Most Ravens will get will use the G clef instead though for a 10 frame, which tracks right. 10 frame G clef from back turn. Isn't that the 8 frame move that he's got? That's not 10 frames, is it? Isn't it 8 frames? No, that's not the one. That's an 8 frame jab. Yeah, this move. Back turn 2-2-1. That's the G clef. Oh yeah. But that's fine. You go right ahead and use that shit. That's totally cool with me. I'll sidestep your first punch. I can even do the jab interrupt. I can even jab interrupt this. If I don't commit to the duck or the guard. But if I do commit to a block. So if you do sidestep right duck here, then you die to the G clef. Yeah, it's 2-2-1, which is a 10 frame G clef. Yeah. Minus 13. So sidestep right block that. Sidestep right block that and block this. And then duck the second hit. Every time you see this, you gotta fucking kill him. So if you're just blocking this stance, and that's how you deal with that shit. But then everything else... Sidestep right duck. That move is sidestep right block, that move is sidestep right block, or sidestep left duck. Back turn 4 is very common. Power crush will catch sidestep left duck. Or sidestep right duck. That's pretty good. So honestly, the power crush, that's 3 options, right? 3 options that beat sidestep right duck so far versus how many that beat sidestep left duck? Four options beat sidestep left duck so far, so we'll keep going through the list. So what do we got? He's got this into this. He's got this into this. And this into this. No, that's not it. This into this. This into... Yeah, this into this. Both sides seem like good options. Raven is one of those characters with so many options, option ways to counter. He has to overwhelm you like fucking Rom. I think Raven has to work even harder than fucking Rom. Raven's constantly putting himself at risk by being back turn. That's a scary stance to be in. You gotta be hella plus if you're in back turn, man. Like, good thing he's got that 1 frame parry. If he didn't have that, him being a back turn character, that's risky shit, man. But he's so fucking cool. This guy's way fucking cooler than fucking Rom's bitch ass. What else we got? I know everyone says forward 1 is useless, but I don't agree. I think that's actually a cool move, and probably more Raven players at the higher level use that move. So that shit is pretty fucking cool. Beats out your classic counterplay for the stance. Or okay, back turn forward 2, 3, back turn forward 3. Okay. What else does he have? Back turn down 3. Back turn back 3. Back 3. Isn't there more? Doesn't he have more? Moves from back turn stance. Yeah, he's got a bunch of options. Holy fuck. Alright. Oh yeah, forward 4, 3 plus 4. Forward 3 plus 4. Forward 4, 3. Right. He's got 2, 1. He's got 2, 2, 1. He's got 3, 4, 3. We already labbed all these. 3, 4, 4. That's fine. 4, 1 plus 2, 3 plus 4. Forward 1. Already did that. Wait, that's already programmed in. Forward 2, 3 is programmed in. Forward 3 is programmed in. Forward 4, 1. Did I not do that one? Oh, yeah, didn't I? Okay, I didn't program that one in. 4, 4, 3 plus 4, and then just forward 3 plus 4. And I think that's probably good. He's got forward 4, 3, but nobody really uses that. Don't really care. Okay. So that's 16 options, and he's got more, too. He's got, like, the parry, and he's got... yeah, he's got both parries, and he also has the forward 3, which tracks both sides. So really, you just hope they don't use that, because it's a good move that tracks the counterplay to that shit. But it's also susceptible to interrupt. So it took me 2 seasons to hit GOD with Raven. Hey, I hear you, man. This character's tricky. Maybe I'll start using bad turn forward. 1 might help me get GOD. Who knows? It's a pretty good fucking move. It's look, I mean, all things considered, if you put yourself in plus and you get into back turn, like, let's just see what that move does. So then he hits you with that, and then I'm -6, right? And so because I'm back turn, I'm not just -6, I'm -12, which means he gets some guaranteed shit. So if I'm Raven, and I do stuff like this, forward 1, and then I do this shit, I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed, right? Oh, he can throw from behind. He can throw from back turn as well. Well, I mean, all the throws are beaten out with sidestep right duck, so it's okay. He has forward 3 plus 4 from back turn 2. Yeah, I programmed that too. That's quite a popular move, but easy to deal with. If you sidestep, you can just use any homing move. Pretty easy to deal with if you sidestep, or you can just use any homing move. Well, I don't know. Some homing moves might be too slow. You can do down back after that? Maybe, yeah, you might be right. Let's see. Doesn't look guaranteed, but we will test that. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. But if you crouch too long... Okay, so if you hold, if you just... Yeah, you have to fucking... Wow. You have to crouch. Oh, there's no countering that shit. If you don't press down back to get out of that, then that is guaranteed. So, back turn forward 1 is useless, to be honest. I mean, if they don't do down back, then that's a guaranteed follow-up. A lot of damage, and it's not, there's no gray health there either. Useless? How is it useless? I seen PDX's tier list? Hey, little Charles, what's up, man? Yeah, very disappointing. I know that he... Well, I think the disappointing part of it for me was that it wasn't a lot of PDX's takes. It was more him just kind of going with the flow with what Hidetone and Landon were saying. And I think their takes were fucking terrible. But, I also wish that he had stuck a little more to his criteria that he set out, because he started the tier list with setting out some really good criteria, made perfect sense, and then the criteria like virtually didn't matter at all when we got into the tier list, and I was wondering where the fuck, like, when are we going to talk about how strong these characters are in a 1-2 setting? That's one of the most important aspects, and that's one of the things he listed in the criteria, and that was never brought up. So, I don't know, man. Like, I've seen him do tier lists before, and he's fucking immaculate with that shit most of the time, so I think he was just going with the flow with what Landon and Hidetone were saying. That's why I don't think it's a great idea to have multiple content creators making a tier list together. That's because you got... Everybody mains a different character, so everyone's going to have a completely different experience, so you're going to have mixed opinions in the same exact tier list, and it's going to look like that. It's going to be a complete and total fucking mess, right? I can guarantee you, FDX's experience playing honest characters like Steve and Lily is very different from Landon's experience playing bullshit Law and Hidetone playing ridiculously broken Brian. Like, there's a huge gap there between character quality, right? So, and how strong they are, and I mean, their opinions are going to be heavily skewered because of the characters they use. So, Lost Soul, what's up, man? Good to welcome on in. Good to see you. And how's it going? Glad you like the videos. Appreciate it, bro. He was Landon and Hidetone's takes, and PDX just said yes and showed what they exactly. Emil, yeah, that's exactly it. It wasn't even his takes. That's why I was kind of disappointed. I want to see a PDX tier list. I don't really care what multiple people have to say. I appreciate Hidetone, I appreciate Landon, and I appreciate PDX as individuals. But collaborating on a tier list, that didn't go very well. So, and no offense to any of them, really. It's just heavily differing opinions skewer the tier list in such a weird way. I mean, when you got that, you got a Law player saying that Kazuya is super mega cheap. I mean, I'm sorry, I had to click off the video right after he said that. I'm like, I can't watch this. This is like watching somebody hit a baby. I can't do it. I'm sorry. He's going to lose most interactions using back turn forward 1 after only +2. No, you're right, but back turn forward 1 is pretty good if he does like running 3 or something. That's a decent time to use back turn forward 1. Because even at running 3, you're at +4, which is I think the most plus Raven can be in to get into back turn stance, if I'm not mistaken, unless he hits you with something, which that's irrelevant. If he hits you, you got to respect it anyways, so... But if you block running 3, you still have options, but he's heavily plus. He's +4 in your face, and your sidestep duck counterplay is severely limited at that point. It like cuts your counterplay in half. Those 2 frames make that massive of a difference. It's actually crazy. So, in that sense, when he's that heavily plus, you're going to be less inclined to want to sidestep right duck or sidestep left duck. And then that's when I think the back turn forward ones will shine, because say you do attempt a back turn or sidestep right duck thinking, oh, I got to beat some options, and he does a back turn forward 1, and then he immediately does his 3-4 string, and you don't press down back to get out of dodge, man, I don't know. What's your favorite Tekken song? Lost Soul? It's either the Kazuya theme from Tekken 2, because I'm a sucker for that, because there's a fuck ton of nostalgia there for me. Or it's, because that's the arcade version, the I actually recorded the vocal part for that track, just so you know. It's, I mean, you probably already gathered that much from me doing the demonstration there, but fucking nailed that shit. That's probably my favorite. Either that or Force Law's theme from Tekken 3 because I love the melody. The melody is sick. It's not very metal, and I want a metal track most of the time. So I like Jin's track from Tekken 3 too. But if I'm gonna go with like an absolute favorite track that I've literally put this on in the car and headbanged to it, and like drove across town for fun listening to these tracks. It's either it's Forest Law or it's Yoshimitsu's remix track from Tekken 3. I'm not talking about the arcade mix. I'm talking about the remix, like the PlayStation version. Forest Law's track is sick. It starts off really stupid and sounds ridiculous, and then it gets into this epic melody like 30 seconds in, and all of a sudden you're just like hooked. And now I can't stop listening, and it just gets stuck in your head. Same thing with Yoshimitsu. It starts epic with the fucking heavy guitars and shit and the massive drums, and then there's an intense melody that goes on in the back as well. It's fucking great. Like I love both those tracks. They're probably my two favorites. Melody and heavy guitars and drums. That's all I need. I'm a very simple man when it comes to music. I'm a metalhead through and fucking through. Do you peep the low-key salt GM be having for the main man suite, Lil Charles? Oh, what? Hold on, bro. I gotta read that again. Did I just have an aneurysm? Did I just come close to death? What the fuck was that sentence? Hold on a second. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'm in pain. That hurt. Okay, let me read that again. I might be my glasses. Do you peep the low-key salt GM be having for the main man suite? What the fuck is that sentence? I don't have a fucking clue what you just said, bro. What the fuck is that sentence? Hold on, I gotta read that again. Also, do you peep the low-key salt GM be having for the main man? Hold on, can somebody, for the love of fuck, translate that for me? Because I have no clue what the fuck that means. I'm sorry, but I'm an old man, alright? You gotta please just get down to my level. I know you guys are up here with your new lingo and shit, but I have no fucking clue what that means. Memphis slang, my bad, my guy. It's all good, dude. I just have no fucking clue what that is. I don't speak Memphis. I speak either English or German. Kannst du es auf Deutsch sagen? Weil wir können ein Gespräch haben. Aber wenn es das... Du hast das hier ausgeschrieben? Ich habe keine Ahnung, was du meinst da. Was ist das schon? Oh my god. That's basically what I just said is how that feels for me when I'm reading that shit. I have no fucking clue what that is, man. So unless you speak German and you understand what the fuck I just said, that is basically how that reads to me, bro. I think it means like, are you aware that fighting GM be salty about main man sweet, good sir? Okay, yeah, all right, thank you. I appreciate. Hell yeah, Black Santa is also fluent in Memphis talk. Nice. Appreciate it, Black Santa. Fuck yeah, dude. I think mine will have to be Lay's theme from Tekken 3 arcade. Yeah, Lay's got great music too, man. I love Lay's shit. That bass tone in the remix version, and then the guitar in the arcade version. Like, he's got a great fucking themes. Are you aware that fighting GM seems to have legitimate gripes with the main man, Anzolo? Thank you, bro. That's even better. I appreciate the shit out of you guys. Thank you. Lost Soul, I appreciate you too, but that was funny as tits. You can talk like that more often if you want. Just don't expect me to understand what the fuck you're saying. It's funny to read, though. Am I aware that fighting GM seems to have legitimate gripes with the main man? Legitimate gripes in terms of who? Like, is it GM's opinion, or is it main man? Because, I mean, main man's saying some really interesting and valid points about Lee, and GM is upset that main man is saying some interesting and valid points about Lee, I guess? Is that what's going on? I don't fucking know, but I just know that, Moonlit Wilderness from Tekken 5 is amazing, absolutely. I think it's just nostalgia for me, because I grew up with Tekken 3. I was already in fucking, like, pretty much graduating high school when Tekken 5 came out, so that wasn't my childhood, that was like my teenage years. So my childhood is Tekken 3, and Tekken 2, and Tekken 1. All three of those games are my childhood. GM is pissed at main man. Why? Why? Because main man said a correct thing, and GM's upset about it? I mean, come on, man. I'm sorry, but, like, the points main man made are 100% correct, man. Like, and if we fucking, I even went in and tested it myself, and with you guys, we went in together, tested what GM's counterplay, what he claimed the counterplay was against the wall, and it turned out to not really be true. So he wasn't really being fully honest about that, and so now he's mad. I don't understand, because if you micro step left block, then the Heat Smash wins, and you block the down 4 3+4. If you full sidestep left block, then you dodge the Heat Smash, but the down 4 3+4 will kill you because you don't have enough time to block before that move hits. If you do a full step big enough to get to dodge the Heat Smash, right? So the counterplay to both of those tools is not step left block, because you lose to one option regardless, right? And I would love for him to show a demonstration of what he means so that we can get some clarity. Has he done that yet? Has he gone on stream and shown in real time what the fuck he actually means and shown the examples of the counterplay that you can do against the wall? Because if he does that, then I will absolutely appreciate that and maybe change my mind. Maybe Main Man will change his mind. But I mean, come on, bro. Like, if you're just gonna say something, I don't care if you're a fucking pro and you have trophies and shit. Good for you. You traveled and played in tournaments, and you had the means to do that. Some of us want to do that, but don't have the means. Doesn't mean we're any less of players than you are. We just can't go to fucking the United States. I live in Canada on an island. I have to take a boat over to the mainland. Then I have to get a plane ticket and fly over to the island, which costs a shit ton of money. Or the U.S., and I have to have my passport for that, and then I can compete in some tournaments. But like, you live in New York, GM. You have access to tournaments all the fucking time. You live like in the perfect city to have Tekken tournaments played at. Plus, if you want to go to a big tournament somewhere else in Vegas or whatever, you don't have to go that far. I have to go way further than you. So does Main Man. Like, what are you? Like, the people that flashing their trophies and talking about how amazing they are competing in tournaments, yes, good for you. You've done very well, and I appreciate how great a player you are, but belittling somebody's opinion who's put in just as much time in this game as you, if not more. In fact, I probably put in more than GM, because I played it for way longer than him. It's, like, just talking shit about, not talking shit, because I don't think he's talking shit about Main Man or anybody. It's just kind of like, he likes to bring up his trophies and his winning events, and it's like, well, that's fine, but a lot of people want to go to events and don't have the means to do so, so I don't really see why that's relevant. And who knows how they would have done at those events. You can't discredit their knowledge of the game just because they don't compete in tournaments, when their knowledge of the game is legitimate and they learn the fuck out of the game. Like, Main Man spends a lot of time in the lab. I spend a lot of time in the lab. We probably know a lot more about this game than he gives us credit for, or at least gives Main Man credit for. I don't even know if he even knows about me. But I got nothing but respect for GM. But I think that some of the takes that he has regarding other players and his attitude about not, people that don't compete, it's a little bit dishonest. Because sometimes you got players that are just as good as you that don't compete. That doesn't mean that they're not just as good as you. It just means they didn't have the means to play in those tournaments. So, dein Deutsch ist sehr gut. Danke dir. Ich schätze das. My first language is my English. Both of them are. For the first time in Tekken 8, now I'm Fujin. Good shit, Doc. Hell yeah. Congrats, bro. GM is pissed at Main Man. Well, in my opinion, GM, even though he is a great player, has some of the most unrealistic takes for what you can do in counterplay. I agree. I don't think that interrupting is good counterplay. That's not realistic counterplay, because if you try to interrupt something, you press a button, now you've taken more damage than you would have initially because you got counter hit. So, to try to take a guess by pressing a button, if you're going to guess, you're better off moving or blocking, because at least then you're not taking extra damage on top. If you move or you block and you guess wrong, you're taking damage, but at least it's not double damage, or not double, but fucking counter hit damage, because you decided to apply pressing a button as the appropriate counterplay. That's never appropriate counterplay. That's the first step to getting your fucking self killed faster. I don't know, man. GM and Sesajin are down, D1 down players. I haven't really, I don't know too much about Sesajin besides that he's a really good Lydia player, and he makes some, and he does his research on the Tekken tournament scene, and he wrote that article about the cheaters, supposed alleged cheaters. I don't know if that's a thing still or not, but, respect for the guy. I don't really know what he has to say about Lydia, but I don't think you can downplay that character, can you? Because she's so ridiculous, and she has the tournament results to prove it. Calls Mayman a low-level player like he called Mayman a liar and a scrub. Just micro-step block. Yeah, but we demonstrated that micro-step block doesn't beat Heat Smash. So what are you trying to beat with the micro-step? If you're going to add that micro-step just to block the mid and beat the Heat Smash, well, it doesn't beat Heat Smash. So then what is the point of the micro-step? What else are you looking for? You know, it'd be nice if he's going to say stuff like that and attack somebody's character. Fucking put up or shut up. Let's see the gameplay. Get the fucking footage in the practice mode, set the characters up to do that interaction, and then show in real time what the counterplay is, my friend. Don't just say things. You better be ready to fucking put your money where your mouth is. I'm gonna do it right now, just for his sake. I'm gonna do it as honestly as I possibly can right now. We'll get back to the Raven stuff in a minute, but I really wanna... We already did this before. But I want to demonstrate that this is... Hold on. This shit, and then Kazuya. And then we're gonna do the exploding walls, right? Because he wanted to, he was talking about with wall hazards.
Get ready for the next battle.
So unrealistic, just like just punish the hotcake with the perfect electric. That's why Kazuya is OP. Not saying he ain't a very good player, but his takes are so... Yeah, he talks like everybody's a robot. I don't think that that's realistic. I don't have a problem with the guy. I just think that your elitist attitude needs to take a back seat. Stop being so elitist just because you have trophies and everything. Good for you. Again, you were able to travel. Some people can't do that. Doesn't mean you're a better player than them. Just means you were able to travel. So if we do offense, so stand approach. So I'm going to be as courteous as I can. Do you think that's fairly aligned? Like both characters are pretty much exactly aligned? Seems like they're perfect axis, so I can, like, the sidestep shouldn't be obscured. It shouldn't obscure any of the data. I'm going to realign one more time. Ah, fuck, that sucks. Okay, that's probably good, right, guys? You watch his League gameplay for lots of inspiration. He's a great League player. No one's going to ever deny that, for sure. And he's a great person to watch if you want to find out how to play League, because he's a great example of that. But I don't think his takes about other characters are very well informed. I think he's a little bit dishonest. And we'll test this theory of his right here to see how honest he is about Lee as well in that sense. Because what Main Man said seems to hold true. And I've tested this already. I know what's about to happen. I'm going to be as honest and thorough with this as I possibly can to make it in good faith for GM. But like, I don't know, man. You should demonstrate what you're saying when you say something. You shouldn't just say things, because people can demonstrate it for themselves and prove you wrong. So, Desijin does not downplay. Yeah, I never really heard of him downplaying Lydia. I think you can't really downplay that character. She's so ridiculous right now. Thoughts on Deviljin? Heard downplayed to dog shit. On Deviljin, yeah, I mean, he's probably the worst character in the game. The fact that the only useful low he has gets him killed for doing it is pretty rough. And the fact that he doesn't really have any pressure tools aside from Shackle, which is amazing. He's a lot of work. I mean, it really depends. Like, that Hell Sweep being his only good low is a problem. If he had one more low, like if down back 2 was like 2 frames faster, then he would be great. Like, that's seriously all he needs. He needs down back 2 to be 2 frames faster so that people can't react to it on and block it every fucking time. on reaction and just kill him for it. Kazuya can launch his ass for it. Like, that's his only other low besides Hell Sweep. So he has to commit to a fucking launch on block low to get any damage with a low. And that's, with Kazuya, at least I can down back 4. I can down 1+2, which is also reactable, but at least it's, I get more reward for my down 1+2. Devil Jin, down back 2, pretty much useless. If you can react to that, which I can react to it a lot of the time, then he only has Hell Sweep to fall back on. So how are you going to open up an opponent with your perfect throw game, I guess? Sure, but I don't know. It's tough. Devil Jin's a hard character to play. There's a good chance he's the shittiest in the game. Hero, just watched DWT and Usama won versus Arslan and E with Asuka. Yep, Asuka is that ridiculously insane. He does downplay Lydia. It's actually baffling. What does he say about Lydia? I want to hear some of that stuff. Because we did a Lydia video demonstrating what's how to counterplay that character, and there really isn't much counterplay when she's in heat. There really isn't. I went over some major details with her. Asuka became OP for you after seeing that Nero? Dude, she's been OP since Season 2 began. She's one of the best characters, like top 4 in the whole fucking game. Downplay, in fact, in the fact I've heard quite a few people say he's nowhere near bottom. El Grand Mile, I mean, sure, some people can say that, but then they, like, what is the demonstration for them for that being true? No tournament success whatsoever. No real pressure tools. Amazing panic tools, but those are only really good at low ranks. No lows to speak of besides a launch punishable one. Nothing really scary in terms of his tracking, because Laser Scraper is amazing for tracking, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. It keeps them in check, but you're unsafe if they block the second hit. So you have to try to do the third hit, which they can then step. I guess he does have an electric. He does have an easy mode 15-frame launcher, which Kazuya and Heihachi don't. So that's pretty huge. That's actually fucking massive. Shackle is a lot for the character, because if you can control the spacing from range 2.5, range 3, you're in pretty damn good shape. He's got some decent heat tools, but for the most part, they're kind of gimmicks, even though they're good gimmicks. We've never really seen anything from him in terms of tournament play, so I don't know. It's hard to really justify saying he's less than the weakest when even Kudans dropped him for Heihachi. His lows are stupid, but no mids. Yeah, he doesn't really have any good mids. He's got Demon Pop. He's got forward, 4. He's got back 1+2. He's got Laser Scraper. That's pretty much it for mids. He doesn't really have good mids. Up forward 4, I guess? Fuck. Today would be Cliff Burton's birthday, Alonzo? Oh, shit. Rest in peace, brother. That guy died before I was even born. Great man. If they nerf the roster with Season 3 and Lee somehow misses the nerfs, I think the character's going to rise because he got great tools. Oh, I agree. Lee's a super strong character. Okay, let's see. I'm going to test this thing out real quick, then we'll get back to Raven. Imagining Devil Jin with forward scares you? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Drop Jin for Devil Jin for the fact that bro became Goo Gaga. It's been rough. Devil Jin, yeah, Jin's fucking stupid OP, and Devil Jin is pretty garbage. He has great damage. Jab sucks. Yeah, Devil Jin's jab is crazy fucking garbage. Crazy garbage. Happy Tuesday, Alonzo. Wish you a happy Tuesday, brother. Hope everything's going okay for you, man. I mean Devil Jin, but I gotta say some people do kind of downplay him more than anything. I had an argument in a group of party over it because another guy was saying his damage is weak, which is just dumb to say. Weak in comparison to what? Danger Zone, what's up, bro? How goes it? I mean, compared to the other Mishimas, I guess you could say that. Like, especially Heihachi, Devil Jin does not get the damage Heihachi does. But compared to like Reina, him and Reina are pretty similar. Kazuya gets more damage than Devlin does. But that's Kazuya's strengths. Like, Kazuya doesn't really have any good tracking tools, and he's very linear. Deviljin's better at keeping them in check with tracking moves. I mean, Laser Scraper does everything for him. Kazuya doesn't really have anything like that, so that's the trade-off. You can control space more with Deviljin, and then with Kazuya, if you land a hit, you just get more damage. So Deviljin's damage is great, but compared to the other Mishimas, I don't know. I mean, Jin gets more damage than Deviljin does. Okay, so well, we gotta go in heat first. So this is to test what main man and GM are fighting about right now. Well, what GM is fighting with main man about right now. So action 1, we're gonna do down 4 3 plus 4. And action 2, we're gonna do the heat smash. Okay. Micro step left duck. Micro step left block. Yeah, it beats out the down 4 3 plus 4 every time. Yeah, see, I don't think that's true, because, like, if I step a big step, I do dodge the heat smash, like I said, if I do a decent-sized step. But then that step will be too big to block the down 4 3 plus 4 in time. So if we just do this in the open like this, I can try to do both, and I'll do the same exact micro step and see what I can do here. See, I'm getting hit by the fucking heat smash. See, it's tracking me. Doing a micro step left block. I'm covering both bases. The heat smash is killing me. GM, you are debunked, my friend. Your micro step left block counterplay for Lee is officially not a thing. Not if you're looking to cover both attacks, because the micro step is not big enough to dodge the heat smash. I'm sorry, bro. But according to the data we just showed, I'm doing a micro step left block. You can see it on the fucking screen, and I'm still getting clipped by the heat smash, even though I'm able to block the down 4 3 plus 4. It's not. There's no counterplay to that scenario besides trying to interrupt, which again is bullshit garbage counterplay. Why the hell would you try to interrupt Lee, the king of counter hits, when he's got an 11-frame launching fucking Magic 4 and a 2-2-3 counter hit that's wall splats for fucking 80 damage? All in all, Deviljin sucks, and I want him to stay that way. Viable Deviljin would suck. Yeah, no, I'm down with Deviljin being as crap as he is. Deviljin get 109 damage, no wall in the open, so would not say weak damage. 109 damage, no wall in the open, with heat or no heat. Because Kazuya can get that without using heat. You just have to do a perfect electric, but you can still get it with Kazuya. Whereas with Heihachi, he gets that just by doing a regular electric, so his damage is fucked. And then Reina gets pretty damn close. But 109 damage in the open with no wall with heat, that already puts him below the rest of the Mishimas. Because Reina can get like 100 with heat, 100 and something with heat, but not using heat dash. I'm assuming that is probably a heat dash combo, what you're doing right there. Like you're using all your resources, tail spins, tornado spins, heat burst, and heat dash, all in one combo, 109 damage. If that's the case, that is weak compared to the rest of the Mishimas. With heat, of course, yeah. If he's doing it, is it a heat dash combo? Because if that's the case, then yeah, that's significantly less than the other Mishimas. Is it possible to play such that Fang's Shifting Cloud and Sabaki parries are always guaranteed? His opponent mostly does punch button, check, or string. Hope that made sense. It would be pretty lousy for the defender if Shifting Clouds and Sabakis were always guaranteed, don't you think? No, they're not always guaranteed. They can never be always guaranteed, but this game works in a frame data sense, right? So you see the frame advantage section down there, the boxes under the characters, right? Frame advantage, attack startup frames, all that stuff is very, very important. Yes, heat dash, yeah, then it's still not that great. 109 damage with heat dash and everything, all resources used, except for rage and except for walls. I don't think that's that great compared to the other Mishimas. Kazuya gets way more than that for a perfect electric. Heihachi gets more than that for a regular electric, and he doesn't have to use heat dash. So no, I think Deviljin's damage is objectively less than Kazuya's and Heihachi's. That's partly why he's. That's partly what balances him out, because he's got an easy mode 15 frame launcher. So it would really suck if a guy with the easy mode launcher can get over 110 damage without using heat dash in a combo. When you've got an easy mode fucking launcher. But yeah, Nero, to answer your question about Fang. So, frames are a thing, right? How you set up a parry is not just by doing the parry and expecting your opponent to run into the parry by doing an attack. That's not what parries are used for in this game. That's not how they're used. If you have a parry or a sabaki of some kind, you have to use it with a setup. And in order to set it up, you need frame data knowledge. And in order to have that frame data knowledge, you need to go into the practice mode and figure out what the fucking what the data is, right? Like with Kazuya, for example, if I try to do if I want to do say standing block, then we're gonna do a punish. It's gonna be just a jab. So he did 1-2, and now he's blocking, right? So if I do a jab, he's going to try to attack, he's going to retaliate with his own jab, okay? So, I have a punch parry Sabaki with this, right? So say I do a move that's down 4-3, down 4-3-1. One or, let's do 2 or more hits on block. So down 4-3-1, he's going to try to retaliate with a jab of his own, okay? And I'm going to block because if you see that frame data, I'm only -6. -6. Or I could do down forward 1, down forward 1. Which, if my down forward 1 leaves me at -7. So let's go with that. I'll just do my down forward 1. Okay, so I'm -7. That's important frame data to know, okay? So my being -7 means my turn is effectively over, quote unquote, right? So now Raven gets to retaliate with a jab of his own, which is 10 frames to impact, which is what he's doing here. So I'm doing a down forward 1, and his next interaction is 1-2 jab follow-up. And now he's blocking, but he's trying to retaliate after blocking my down forward 1 because it's effectively his turn. He gets to have a turn now. And he wants to do something quick to check me. So he's doing a jab. So, if I do down forward 1 into Sabaki, I beat out his jab. Even though my turn is over, I'm -7. Right? I should have no frames to be able to set that up. But because my Sabaki activates in 3 frames, only 3, Most Sabakis are a 3-frame to activation concept. Parries, other parries, like the ones where they like cross their arms and you punch into them and then they flip you over, that's a parry. And those are typically 5 frames to activate, right? So, you have to set it up appropriately, right? So if you do down forward 1 into Sabaki, then you get your perfect frame opportunity, because what's happening here is I'm -7 and then I'm adding those 3 frames of activation with my parry into it, and that's creating a 10-frame scenario. So this entire interaction with down forward 1 being blocked and then me doing the Sabaki, that interaction is 10 frames, and he's doing a 10-frame jab to start up. You see that his jab is 10 frames, right? He starts with, the first jab is 10 frames, the second jab is 12 frames. You saw that, right? So if I jab, he opens up with 1, 2, 10, 12. See that? So the second hit is 12 frames. That's irrelevant. You don't need to worry about that. But the first hit is the most important part. It's a 10-frame jab. So his 10-frame jab will meet my Sabaki on the 10th frame of that interaction of what I just did, which is going to beat his jab every single time. You can also set it up with other setups, like the classic for Kazuya is this shit. This is, like, anytime you see this, you can almost guarantee that Kazuya is going to try to Sabaki, because they're always going to try to beat out your whatever follow-up you try to do. Say I want to do a down forward 1 instead. Down forward 1 is 14 frames, it's not 10 frames, but there's a lot of active frames in the parry window. So I actually parry a lot of things. I parry his down forward 1, even though it's 14 frames, not 10 frames. I'm able to beat out his 10-frame jab and his 14-frame down forward 1, and other moves around that speed, because I'm setting it up by putting myself in a -6 scenario, which means my parry activates in 3 frames, which means I'm at 9 frames now. I've committed to a 9-frame situation for myself, which means I'm going to beat out anything that's 10, 12, 13, 14, 15 frames of a jab that he does. I hope I'm making sense, but everything is frame data in this game. So you have to learn your character's setups. With Feng, I could show you a couple of setups with Feng. Classic shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
So for example, Feng has this move, right? And then he's got Shifting Clouds, which is a 3-frame parry as well. So say I do, he's also got down forward 1. Down forward 1 into back 1, you're going to guarantee beat out everything, because say I try to do a jab with Raven. I'm just going to stick with jabs because it's the fastest attack you can do. Okay. So here's the setup. Down forward 1 into back 1. Actually, he should have retaliated. That should have traded with the back 1. Hopefully that's on point. Because theoretically, the back 1 and his jab should trade. There you go. And you get his shoulder. So you see that is because of the frame data. If you check, I down forward 1. My down forward 1 is 0 on block. You see that frame advantage? This Feng's down forward 1 is one of the best down forward 1s in the game. Yes, it's 14 frames to impact, but it's 0 on block. This is the only down forward 1 in the game that is actually 0 on block, which means it's probably the best down forward 1 in the game. It allows you to go from a down forward 1 into an immediate jab or a back 1, whatever you want to do. Jab is 10 frames, so it'll trade with their jab if they try to do it. Or I can down forward 1. I think they're going to jab. That's when you trade. Down forward 1, back 1. So they're getting impatient, then they trade with you, and now you just killed them pretty much. Now if I want to do something else, like what's another move I can do here? There you go, that's a good one. So down forward 4, for example. Down forward 4 is a great setup because it's +6, or this is -6 for Fang, right? -6. 15 frame mid, but -6. There you go. That's a guaranteed scenario. A shifting clouds there because it's a 3 frame parry window. So if Raven tries to do a two-hit attack, I now get to set it up perfectly because I use the correct frame data. I'm at -6. If I'm at -9, then his jab will beat out my shifting clouds, right? I'm mashing shifting clouds, but I don't have the frames to activate my shifting clouds in time. Does this all make sense? Am I explaining this well enough so that, like Nero, you were the one with the question. Do you understand what I'm saying here? Because you need 3 frames to activate that, and I'm -9. So now I've put myself into a scenario where I've committed to 12 frames, and they are retaliating with a 10 frame attack because they start with a jab, right? So if I do down forward 3, and then they throw out a jab immediately, that's a 10 frame move, right? And I'm adding 3 frames to my -9 scenario, which means the only way that I'm going to be able to beat out anything they try to do, if I try to shifting clouds here, is if they don't jab. If they try to do something slower, like a 12 frame punch or slower, like a 14 frame down forward 1, I will beat out shifting clouds. If I do down forward 3 into shifting clouds, his down forward 1 will lose because it's 14 frames and I'm in a 12 frame scenario. I've committed myself to 12 frames because -9 plus the 3 frames extra with the shifting clouds input, 12 frames altogether. So jab will beat that. And that's what balances this move out. You don't get to set up your parry if you're worried about jab checks. Your parry will not work here. So if you want to do shifting clouds, you have to set it up properly. Down forward 4, shifting clouds. There you go. So, frame data is so important. If you don't, like, a down forward 2-2 is another one. Down forward 2-2 into shifting clouds is so common. This is a very common Fang scenario. I would honestly use this more often than not. If I was a Fang player, this is how I would play Fang. This shit. Because this is so stupidly good, man. -6. -6. Immediate shifting clouds. This is how you set up your parries. If you're just doing this shit randomly in the neutral, then you're fucking up, and you don't know how to utilize the parry. You have to learn that, right? It's just like everything in this fucking game. So,
Get ready for the
Spicy, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. What's going on? Just doing some Fang, or not Fang, doing some Raven shit. Fang will be coming soon, though. Okay, let's reset up all this crap. It was too slow there. Lars bit on the way? Yeah, brother. It's I'm gonna. Oh fuck! I was gonna upload that before this stream. I don't know why I forgot. But yeah, it'll be fuck. I will take a break in a minute and upload that because it's already done. I was passing out on my chair editing that last night, right before bed, and I ended up falling asleep before I got a chance to edit it. So I got up and just went to bed and decided to edit or upload it today. So it is on the way. You're already a member, so you'll be able to see it immediately. But I think that the other people won't get to see it for a week or so. Fuck. What am I doing here? Stay back turn 4. 1+2. Hey, yeah, and thanks for being a member, Danger Zone. Appreciate you, bro. Seriously. Hope the Lars video is informative. Fuck, what was this now? Down 2 and down 3 I was gonna do. Down 3. Finally down 2. So I want to make some notes here. Now that we've programmed this shit in, I want to write down the moves that lose to sidestep left duck and that beat sidestep left duck with Raven. And then the same thing for sidestep right duck. Sidestep left duck win. And we'll write all this shit down, and then we'll evaluate which one is the better form of counterplay, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Going through your Claudio and Leo today, and don't mention it, bro. I love all your... Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. Glad that you like the content, man. So we already know that sidestep left duck will lose to that to both of these options. Sidestep right duck. With this move, you want to sidestep right block. This shit, you just want to block and duck. Yeah, block and duck this crap. Yeah, minus 13, get your 13 frame punish. That you cannot sidestep, it's too fast. 13, 11 frame punish, whatever, it's fine. Get a good punish here. Back 1-2 is just as good as down back 1-2. So you do get to go into heat with down back 1-2, so it's clearly the better move, but it's sometimes you don't want to go into heat. Sometimes you want to keep that. So, yeah, I think that neither one of those are beaten out with sidestep right duck, but back turn 4 is, and back turn 3 is. I know that for a fact. Gotta commit to the duck, though. So let's write those two down. Sidestep right duck wins versus 3, 4. 4. Sidestep left duck wins versus sidestep left duck beats 4, but it does not beat 3-4. So sidestep right duck wins so far. Whenever you adjust your glasses, you flip us off. Sorry, just super funny, had to say it. Finally, somebody noticed. God, I've been doing that for months and nobody said anything. Jesus. Very observant, Spicy. You're right. I do flip you guys off. And I do it on purpose. Because I love you. Okay, so let's see. Sidestep right duck. Lose to this. But it does beat. Sidestep left duck beats out 1+2. Hey Ron, what's up, bro? How you doing? Sidestep left block here. Honestly, sidestep right block is pretty good for all these moves. Sidestep right block is great for this. What else does he have? These two. The down 3 is beaten out with both. Down 3. Down 2 as well. So far, sidestep right, duck, beats out back turn 3-4, back turn 4, back turn down 2, and back turn down 3. Sidestep left, duck, beats out back turn 4, back turn 1+2, and back turn down 3. So, they beat different options most of the time, but, and sidestep left duck, I guess you could say, also beats out back turn down 2. You just have to low parry. Make a note, asterisk, low parry only. So not quite as good, because like back turn down 2, for example, is a move. It's like it's the new Raven move, pretty fucking good. +4 on block, high crushes, counter hits for a full follow up. Counter hit, you get a full follow up. That's pretty good. Only -12 on block too. If you block this, -12. That's it. You can low parry it. So that's okay. But the other thing about that is if you do a sidestep left duck, you have to low parry it. If you do a sidestep right duck, you dodge it completely and you get a full-on launch. So I'd go sidestep right duck for this move any fucking day. Why would you give your opponent more time to come back? If you low parry it, you get 41 something damage. So like, let's compare those two real quick. $60 damage if I stay in heat for a low parry, if I get the wall. Otherwise, I'm getting 41 damage. Or like 45 if I use heat. Not very good. But if I sidestep right duck... Fuck off, my execution today. I get 100 damage for sidestep right duck instead of sidestep left low parry. I think that's a no fucking brainer. You're in the same position, you got heat, you get the wall, you're more likely to get the wall after a full launch anyways, you get 100 plus damage. I mean, fuck. What's the minus frames on Raven's long range low slide out of stance? Is it -14? Are you talking about the back turn stance or the soul zone stance? Soul zone -14, back turn -18, I think. I think it's -18. Yeah, -18. So yeah, that slide there is -18, but the one from Soul Zone, the little slide, -14. Yeah, so King gets a fucking really good punish while standing 2-2 in the Jaguar sprint. Stupid good. Kazi gets to launch that. Stupid good. I mean, -14 if you block a low, everybody gets a damn fucking strong punish. Everybody does. So, if a low is -14, then they're gonna get fucking hurt if you block it. If I had more time to play, I would love to pick up Kazuya. I heard it boosts your fundamentals. Yeah, you have no choice but to boost your fundamentals playing Kazuya. He has no bullshit. So yeah, he is the best character in the game if you want to learn proper Tekken. In my opinion, like, some people will say, well, he doesn't have proper Tekken fundamentals because he doesn't have a 13 frame down forward 1, he doesn't have a hop kick, he doesn't have a strong jab to check people with, he doesn't have any good poking, and that's all Tekken fundamentals. In my opinion, Tekken fundamentals is movement, spacing, capitalizing on whiff punishments, punishment in general, just being able to punish your opponent because you know the frame data, and breaking throws consistently. That's in mind games and hard reads. Like, that's Tekken fundamentals. Like, having pokes is like Tekken mechanics, but I wouldn't say it's a fundamental of Tekken. So, if you want to learn proper fundamentals in Tekken, Kazuya has nothing to fall back on except for that. So he is the best character in the game to learn proper Tekken with. Because he will force you to learn proper Tekken, whereas I don't think any other character does that. as well as Kazuya does. Not a single one. Says the Red Duck will lose to his Power Crush. Yes, I did note that down. Thanks, Don't Give a Fuck. Appreciate that, man. I like your name, by the way. The one from Backturn or Soul Zone. Oh, yeah, Bob Black. Minus 14 for Soul Zone can be better, framed better than that if spaced correctly. There is a common Oki setup where Soul Zone 4 is safe on block. Oh, that's right. It gets to minus 10, doesn't it? Minus 7. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I guess if you're that far away, that makes sense, because if you hit a tip range. What stick do you use? Right now, I'm using the Hori Fight Pad for practice mode. But when I do the odd quick match here and there, I use my Hori Fight stick. The amount of defense needed to play Kazuya is just insane. Yeah, it's the thing is you're forced to block so much against this guy, so you have to be like, oh, there's the hole in that guy's offense. Now is where I put my sidestep. Now I sidestep. Oh, there's the string that he's doing that's a high on the second hit. Now is where I duck. Like, you have to know all that shit, right? And you don't necessarily need to know all that with the other characters. Like, King has muscle armor. Yoshimitsu has flash and spin. You know, Chaoyu's got back 1. Hwarang's got back 1. Jin's got up forward 1. Fang's got up forward 2. Raven's got his 1-frame parry. You know, lots of characters in this game have really stupid good. I mean, fucking Fang has Shifting Clouds, which is a parry to all moves, aside from, you know, knees and weapons and lows and shit, and throws. Obviously, like, talking about mids and highs, we'll beat out mids and highs, right? If I'm not mistaken, right? Is shifting... That's true, right? I'm not just talking shit. Shifting Clouds beats punches and kicks, mids and highs? Or am I fucking stoned? Is how long it takes you to get comfortable doing wave dash into mixed playing and defending with only your skills. Yeah, that's the thing. Kazuya is a specialist character, so if you want to pick up the character, you have to be ready to commit. The difficulty of Kazuya for me is not the execution, it's just how basic and small his moveset is. Yeah, you only need a few moves to play. You only need a few moves to play with Kazuya, but you also have to know all the moves of the whole cast so that you know how to deal with them effectively, so that you can use those few moves with Kazuya to the best of your ability. And you can't do that unless you have knowledge of the cast. So, Kazuya really does suffer a lot in this game. There is no bullshit. He's just locked in, fucking gun, metal gray, raw, fucking old school Tekken. That's why I appreciate Kazuya, because he's the only character in the game right now that's still old school Tekken. He's a Mishima as raw as Mishimas get in this game. He's still pretty fucking stupid with that Shikue and the new Devil Fist and all that. So they've given him some Tekken 8 garbage and Devil Stomp. But for the most part, he's still playing old school Tekken. 90% of every round you're playing old school Tekken. Muscle armor is hella good, man. I've been using it more. You have to if you play King. Yeah, it's a cheap fucking move, but it's one of his most important tools. So, yeah, I think that it should be significantly fucking nerfed, along with his Heat Smash and his down forward too. But, you know, he's pretty cheesy. And the biggest thing about King in general, I think, right now, the problem that he has right now is the muscle, not the muscle armor, the, Demon Paw, yeah, well, I mentioned it, Devil Fist. Devil Fist is Tekken 8 nonsense. But, I mean, if he didn't have that, imagine how unequipped he'd be in this game. It'd be laughable. I don't agree that he has it, but in Tekken 8, I mean, fuck, you might as well give it to him, because you're giving everybody else a fucking Devil Fist equivalent, so you might as well give him that. But, you know, when it comes to King's shit, the stuff that needs to go with King is, like, that wall combo, dude. 3-2-2 charge into Jaguar Sprint mix at the wall, that's probably the most disgusting wall setup in the whole game in general. That's just ridiculous. So you take this massive wall combo, and then you fucking forced to get up into another guess, like a homing mid that wall splats, or a low that's super fast that you can't react to, that you can't even punish if you do block it, really. A lot of the characters in the game can't even punish it properly. Or a homing throw that does a fuck ton of damage and puts him in heat. You can react to it, but it's super fucking hard to react to online. 23 frames to impact. The animation, I can see the animation most of the time, but then you're not all. What fucks you up in that instance is you're trying to look for that animation of a throw, and then you get clipped by the low while trying to look for the throw. That's the problem. It's like, man, they shouldn't have given him that low because he already has that stupid throw. So So I'm looking for the throw, and that's my cue to duck, because everything else I can at least beat by standing up. But no, they give him the fucking low, and now it's like, oh, okay, it doesn't even matter now. Like, it's the mental stack is stupid good. So I think King's horseshit wall combos just, that needs to go. That's just, he should not get 3-2-2 in a Jaguar sprint. That needs to go. Get rid of Jaguar sprint after 3-2-2. I think that would be really good for the game. Time to drop how-to guides after the lives. Who do you think is the biggest offender in this game? Well, I did the tier list a little while ago. Only 5? Well, I can name them right now. Anna, Nina, Brian, Asuka, Claudio. Those are the worst bullshit characters in the fucking game right now. How is Sekiro Typhoon? Gonna give Neo 3 a shot. Neo, I'm not even on my list, bro, but because I'm only playing the Soulsborne games, not the Souls-like games. Maybe way down the road, I might try Neo out, but I'm not. I'm interested in just playing the Soulsborne games for now. In Jaguar Sprint, you can also spam jab to beat a lot of options out of it. Not if he's... No, yeah, that's in the open. I'm talking about specifically at the wall. Setting that up at the wall in the Oki scenario there with Jaguar Sprint. That is too much. I don't think it's bullshit stance in the open, in the neutral, but nobody's using it in the neutral unless you're in heat. And then you can't jab him out of it because he's armored the whole time. So... Today, King players will learn how to play their character properly. I will not make it out of Fujin. Even at Tekken God, I run into Kings who blindlessly mash down forward 2-1 and can't even giant swing. Yeah, King is super frustrating to play in this fucking game. To fight, not to play. He's easy to play and he's very difficult to fight against. Punish the low option out of Jag. You can punish Jag stance, but it's incredibly hard and needs a certain angle for some characters. It's annoying. Yeah, which is unreasonable. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. You should be able to get a full-on while standing forward, and then launch him for that. Law is very busted too. Yeah, Law's close to. I put Law in like the top 8 for me, but yeah, he's way up there. He's ridiculous. I think I had Clive and Hwarang over Law. Clive, Hwarang, Law, and then I think I had Lydia and Dragunov as the top 10. And I'm I'm confident that's like the definitive top 10. How do you feel about Dave Mustaine retiring in the final album, Tipping Point? The song Tipping Point? The final album is just called Megadeth, but the song Tipping Point is good. It's one of my least favorite songs on the album, though. I love Obey the Call. I love Puppet Parade. I like the Ride the Lightning cover, even though it's not a cover because it's Dave's song. He wrote that fucking song. He wrote all the music. I mean, James wrote the lyrics, Lars and Cliff arranged the intro and the outro, and Kirk did the solo. But Dave wrote all the riffs. All the music is Dave's. So it's a Megadeth song. In my opinion, Dave wrote like 70% of that fucking song. The lyrics amount for like 20%. The music amounts for like 70%. And then the intro, outro, solo, all this shit adds for like the last 10%. You know, the drums and everything. But I love the new album. It's fucking incredible. Hopefully he fakes retires like Slayer, Megadeth, or Too Legendary to quit now. I don't think Dave has a choice, bro. I'm the last person that wants them to retire. I got Vic Rattlehead tattooed on my shoulder, bro. Megadeth is my all-time favorite band forever. Since the dawn of fucking time, I have loved Megadeth since the day I heard Symphony of Destruction on the radio. That shit that blew my fucking mind. I didn't know music could be so sick. And then, he's got this issue with his hand now, and he just beat throat cancer, and he's 65 years old, and he's had a rough go his entire life. He's done a fuck ton of drugs over the years. Like, I think it's time for the man to retire. I'm upset. But what also upsets me is seeing Megadeth live and seeing Dave in his frail state, not really able to sing at all. I mean, he never really was a good singer, but now he's like, he struggles to even hit the most basic notes live now. So I'm going to Megadeth in a few days with my lady and a couple friends, and we're going to the show. Anthrax will be there, Exodus will be there. Really excited for Anthrax. Can't fucking wait to see them too. But I'm nervous because I want Dave to be in ship shape, and I don't think he's gonna be because he's getting old and he's tired and he needs to fucking stop. I mean, his last album went #1. #1. everywhere, like all over the fucking planet. Megadeth went #1, especially on the Billboard 200. Like, they are the #1 album on the planet right now. Megadeth is fucking killing it. Even over like Ariana Grande and the Sabrina Carpenter and all these fucking pop artists. Megadeth beat those guys on the charts. That's how fucking big these dudes are. So you might as well go out on top, you know? I appreciate that he's finally got his #1 album, and he's going out on top. I think it's time. And I'm the biggest Megadeth fan on the planet. I literally write music and have released several albums now over the course of the last 10 fucking years because of Dave Mustaine. He is the reason I do that shit. He's the reason I play guitar, and he's the reason I know how to sing, and it's still we the people, right? Yeah, peace sells. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, I mean, come on. The guy's he's gotta hang it up when it's time, and I think it's time. No, the armor even, you can spam jab out of it to beat his options. Spicy. King's Jaguar Sprint? You can spam the jab, but if King's running at you with the armor, and he's just got armor, and you spam jab, you're still just getting your jab armored through, and then finally he does his attack. Maybe you're recovering from the jab. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me, personally. Go for a jab, his armor beats it, and then he goes for his attack while my jab is in the recovery frames, and I get smoked. So, it'll beat a lot of his options, but that's in the open. Yeah, it's only in the open, which is not the issue. I don't really have an issue with Jaguar Sprint in the open. I think that's fine. I have an issue with Jaguar Sprint at the wall. That's objectively broken. King is broken at the wall. That character should not be able to just kill you for free after doing one combo and getting you to the wall. That's just not fair. You're not even playing Tekken at that point. You're just steamrolling the opponent by putting him in a scenario where they can't do anything but guess. So cool, you lost, you won the coin flip. Good job. You didn't beat me at Tekken, you just won the fucking coin toss. I hate designs like that, and King has a design feature like that. He's not nearly as egregious as characters like Brian and Anna and Claudio and Law and Clive and Nina and Asuka and fucking, Lydia, Dragunov, Hwarong. Like, those characters are way worse than King with those problems. So I don't even think King is in the top 10 most severely problematic characters, but I think King is most likely top 15, definitely top 20, and all those characters need significant fucking nerfs. Think Julia and Marduk will be season 4? Absolutely. I'm gonna see Creator and Exodus in Glasgow next month. Oh, that's sick, dude. Creator's awesome. Satan is real. I love that song. Satan is real. Such a great. That fucking riff and those fucking double kicks when that kicks in, dude. Satan is real is like one of the coolest songs. Sweating Bullets was my intro. I fucking love Sweating Bullets. That's the other one I heard on the radio. It was when I was a kid. I was like 5. I heard Symphony of Destruction, and then a few weeks later I heard Sweating Bullets, and then Foreclosure of a Dream. I remember those 3 being the radio hits from that album back then. I think Skin of My Teeth was even on the radio at one point. But yeah, those 3 songs. Foreclosure of a Dream being the ballad, of course, it's going to be on the radio. Symphony of Destruction, Sweating Bullets. That was my intro to Megadeth. Trust is your favorite Megadeth song? Not thrash, but still good. Dude, it doesn't need to be thrash. Megadeth isn't even really a thrash band in my mind. They're like a heavy metal, classic heavy metal band to me. They're not a thrash band, even though, yeah, they're the big 4. They're the second biggest thrash band of all time. They're bigger than Slayer, they're bigger than Anthrax. Megadeth is the only other band besides Metallica that's won a Grammy and has platinum albums and has a #1 album. They're the only other band besides Metallica in the entire genre that has all that shit going for them. Slayer has Grammys, but they don't have a #1 and they don't have platinums. Anthrax doesn't have a Grammy or a #1 or platinum. Like, they've got gold albums though, but it just goes to show how fucking how successful Megadeth is. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're not just pure thrash metal. They paint with a lot of different colors, and they have an album for everybody. Like, their first few albums are strictly thrash, and I I like Peace Sells, but I don't like Killing Is My Business, and I don't like So Far So Good So What. I'm not a fan of those albums. They're too thrash metal for me. Rust in Peace is a perfect mix. I love Rust in Peace. But Countdown to Extinction for me is the be-all end-all. Euthanasia, amazing record, I love it, and I'm a huge fan of Cryptic Writings. I love Cryptic Writings. It's probably their most mainstream album that they've ever released, and I fucking love that album. I don't even care that it's mainstream radio shit. It's just, there's so many fucking great songs on it's like Cryptic Writings is the one album by them besides Countdown to Extinction. I can listen to every single song on that album, and just, I love every minute of it. Someone who is just now starting to appreciate Megadeth's music, I gotta say I'm putting them in my top 5 list of my favorite bands. That's sick, man. I'm glad, Chef Laco. Good shit, bro. Flash Legs, what's up, man? How goes it? Gotcha. Yeah, against the wall if the combo is tough. Yeah, there's nothing you could do really. In the open though, it's fine. Like King is a complete. It's like Kazuya. King and Kazuya are very similar that way. Once you get them to the wall, King and Kazuya both become like 3 or 4 tiers above where they are on the tier list. King is like beyond busted at the wall, and Kazuya is bordering busted. If you couldn't sidestep his this shit. If you couldn't sidestep this on reaction, I would say this is legitimately broken. If you couldn't power crush through this, I would say this is legitimately broken. Because this is only minus 14, and if you try to counter hit this shit, you get counter hit launched against the wall for like 100 and something damage. It's insane. So this string here is the best thing Kazuya has at the wall because you can charge this last hit, and it's a very similar scenario to what King puts you in. It's a ridiculous mix. So, but at least with Kazuya, you have counterplay. With King, you have to guess. That's the problem with King. You can sidestep the Kazuya shit. You can power crush through the Kazuya shit. You get up into Oki with King, and you're just fucked. You have to take a fucking guess. It's brutal. But they both get elevated super high once you get someone to the wall with both characters. I think if they just make the punish on Jaguar Sprint low, less inconsistent across the cast, it won't be so bad. Yeah, everybody should get a while standing for float launch punish for that. Otherwise, it's ridiculous. Make the Twitch confirm on down forward 2-1 harder and remove. I don't think you should have a Twitch confirm on that at all in Tekken 8. In previous Tekkens, it was fine, but if you're going to do down forward 2-1, King is not a counter hit character, nor should he be. He's a wrestler, he's a grappler. Let's keep it that as an archetype, right? Why are we giving broken counter hit tools to a grappler character? You know, that should be reserved for characters like Lee and Steve, and Brian. Those are the counter hit characters of the game. Those are the ones that have always been in that category. King having the best counter hit tool in the game, better than those guys. Like, that's insane. Why are you giving that to King? He's a grappler. Give him his grappling shit. Down forward 2-1 should be a full-on commit to the move. Do the string. If you counter hit them, you get a full launch. Awesome. But you should not be able to hit confirm the fucking thing. Down forward 2-1, commit to the whole string. If you get it ducked and you get launched for it, sucks. Sucks to be you as the King player. But if you commit to it and you connect it and it launches, then you get the full launch. That's a full trade-off. That's completely fair. You know? Either you get launched or they get launched. In My Darkest Hour, I do love that song, even though I'm not a big fan of that album. So Far So Good So What is not very good. Plus, I don't like Jeff Young as a guitar player. I fucking hate his style. He sounds like ass. And his guitar tone is shit. Alex Wolf, I can't stand Raven. Don't worry, man. We'll fix that, because Raven is really not that bad. What do you think of Iron Maiden? I like Iron Maiden. I'm not a big fan of them. Rust in Peace blew you away. I was a fan ever since. Smart man, Spicy. Rust in Peace is fucking downright incredible. I love Iron Maiden, but they're nowhere near... Like, I don't even think they're in my top 10. Like, for me, it's Megadeth, Rammstein, Metallica, Anthrax, Judas Priest, Motorhead. This isn't in order. Like, Megadeth, Rammstein, Metallica, that's in order. The rest of them are just my favorite bands. So, Five Finger Death Punch, Anthrax, Judas Priest, Motorhead. Marilyn Manson. Black Label Society. Ozzy. So there's my 10 right there. If I had to order that, it'd be Megadeth, Rammstein, Metallica, Anthrax, Motorhead. That's my top 5. And then Judas Priest, Five Finger Death Punch, Black Label Society, Marilyn Manson, Ozzy. That'd be my top 10 in order. And Maiden's not even in the list for me. They're not even in my top 10. But I love Maiden. I just don't even think, compared to those 10 bands, no. Like Five Finger Death Punch, for me, is like the only modern metal band that I appreciate, because I love Ivan Moody. I love their style. I love how fucking broody fucking you just want to go to the gym and lift fucking weights when you listen to Five Finger Death Punch. I love their fucking tunes, man. They're so good. What song don't I like on Rust in Peace? I don't like Take No Prisoners. Don't like Dawn Patrol. That's it. I like Rust in Peace, Polaris. I like Five Magics. I like Poison Was the Cure. The rest of them are just classics. You got Holy Wars, one of the greatest metal songs ever written. Hangar 18, one of the greatest metal songs ever written. Tornado of Souls, same thing. Lucretia, same thing. Very underappreciated, but same thing. Rust in Peace, Polaris is a lot of fun. Five Magics is a lot of fun. I think Take No Prisoners, I just don't like the melody in that song. I don't like I don't like the way Dave sings that song. I think the guitar riffs are like all show and no substance. Whereas Holy Wars, there's a lot of melody in there, even though it's a lot of a lot of ridiculous shredding going on. The shredding is tasteful, whereas with Take No Prisoners, I don't find it to be as tasteful. But yeah. Try doing the back-turned stuff off Down Back 2 or Soul Zone 3, because some stuff tracks more when Raven is minus. That's a good point, man. I will definitely check that out. Strange Tension. Good point, man. Favorite Five Finger Death Punch song of all time is War Is the Answer. That's a great fucking tune, man. Damn, Swede metal, not even Soilwork? I don't really know anything about Soilwork. You don't like Take No Prisoners? Damn. Well, I mean, I played that, I learned that song on the guitar, and it was fun, but I just don't think it's all that, like, I will play Holy Wars for fucking days, man. Like, Holy Wars, I'll rip that shit any fucking day, dude. You know, just fucking give me this shit. Fucking, you guys can't hear shit, but yeah, it's like fucking, yeah, fucking Holy Wars. I mean, you can't hear that, but that's my favorite song to play is Holy Wars. Tasteful shredding, epic fucking solos. The reason I play guitar is because Dave was on stage on the Big Four concert in 2010, and he went on there, and he fucking was like, here we go, and then boom, he busted into the Holy Wars riff, and I fucking lost my shit in the movie theater watching that. And then we get to the solo, and the cameraman was amazing, because in the movie theater version of that performance, it was different than what we got on the fucking Big Four in Sofia, Bulgaria DVD that they released, because the camera work was different. They cut out different parts, but the part that I remember in the theater was during the Holy Wars solo at the end, where Dave is shredding his fucking ass off. The cameraman is just really slowly and ever so slightly just zooming in on Dave's hands, and it's just like you're getting closer and closer to the fucking camera, and you see him doing this shit. And it's just, I lost my shit. I was like, that is the coolest sounding, coolest looking shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I'm buying a guitar tomorrow, and I did. I bought a guitar the next day, bought an amp, and I quit my job, and I fucking lived off my savings for like, I don't know, 6-7 months, got another job, and at that point, but by that time, I was already pretty good at guitar, because I'd been doing nothing but playing guitar at home for like 8 hours a day, man. Holy shit, that was fucking... I miss those days, dude. Learning how to play guitar and learning back when you would learn a song and then it would just re-inspire you to want to learn another one, and then that would re-inspire you to want to learn another one. Remember writing down in my little booklet that I had on a sheet of paper, like all the solos from all the Megadeth songs I wanted to learn, like Wake Up Dead, fucking Devil's Island, fucking In My Darkest Hour, all the solos in Rust in Peace, you know, fucking Skin of My Teeth, Symphony of Destruction, Architecture of Aggression, Captive Honor, fucking Foreclosure of a Dream, Ashes in Your Mouth, fucking all that shit, dude. I was sweating bullets. Man, a Tout Le Monde, I wanted to learn that because it was so beautiful. I was like, fuck, I cried. First time I ever heard of Tout Le Monde, I thought it was such a gorgeous song. It's like the most beautiful song I ever heard in my life. Fuck, man. Like, they truly are the greatest band on the planet. Holy Wars is fun to cover too. If you lived in my area, we totally jammed. Dude, I'd fucking be there, dude. Be there with bells on, man. It'd be so much fun. I did the Holy Wars cover on my Deep Voice Guide channel. That's still, I don't know, it's hanging around on the channel somewhere. And, fuck, that's such a great song. And, like, doing the actual cover and recording that was so much more difficult than just playing it live. Because I used to cover it with my band back in the day. And we would play live shows and go tour, and one of the songs we'd play live was Holy Wars, and people lost their shit because it was such a fun song to hear live, right? Everybody knew Holy Wars everywhere we went, so it was like a hit no matter where we fucking were. And we played Symphony of Destruction and For Whom the Bell Tolls, and Master of Puppets, and everybody knew those songs, obviously. Those are 4 of the biggest songs ever written in rock history. So it was always a hit every time we'd play. And that was just the cover songs. We had all our music as well that we played beforehand. We'd play our tunes, we'd do some covers, and then we'd finish on one of our songs. It was fucking awesome. Five Finger, Jekyll and Hyde, Wash It All Away, and Wrong Side of Heaven is your favorite? Good taste, man. I love all those songs. Jekyll and Hyde is kind of cringy, but you can't help but get stuck in your head. It's a fun song. Wake Up Dead, yeah, the Wake Up Dead riff with the spider chord. You gotta do the actual fucking with the proper spider chord. I love it. I'm gonna do it real quick because it's fun. Dave will do like Dave made up this concept where you're doing a chord like this, right? And then you just can't hear it because my microphone is, so I'm on like a D, and then I go to an A sharp right above it, but I'm barring the fucking chord with my middle and pinky finger. How fucking weird is that? So you go from doing the regular chord with your finger, forefinger and your ring finger, and then you go up and you bar the other chord above it with the fucking middle finger and pinky finger. That is the coolest shit. And Dave made that shit. Like, it's so fucking cool, dude. Like, who thinks of that, man? He's such a crazy, awesome guitar player, man. I love Dave Mustaine. He's the most innovative dude. Like, how the fuck do you, in like the year 1980 something, invent new shit on a guitar when everything's already been done? It's like everybody's already made up. They're like, fucking, Van Halen popularized tapping, and you got fucking Chuck Berry popularizing the triads, triads, whatever the fuck you want to call those, and the fucking bar chords and shit. You got the Beatles popularizing the bar chords, and the blues musicians like fucking Buddy Guy and all that popularizing bar chords and blues solos. But then Dave comes along, just a metal dude, invents the spider chord, and it's the coolest fucking chord on the planet, man. It's so fucking amazing. Like, Metallica has nothing on Megadeth in terms of innovation and absolute guitar genius. Like, it's just... Not only that, Dave is like one of the best in the world, but then he hires all these guys that are guitar... Calling them a master is not doing them justice. They're like guitar virtuosos. Like, they're fucking beyond masters. They're fucking insane. Hey, RD, what's up, man? How you doing? Dystopia was an absolute banger album. Super Collider was alright. I love Super Collider, but I'm a weirdo. Wasn't a fan of Risk. I love Risk, man. I love it. Breadline? Who's dancing on the breadline? So fucking good. So fucking good. Breadline's awesome. It's a great ballad. So fucking sick, dude. Fuck. I love it. Ain't got no job, ain't got no smoke, ain't got a car, this life's a joke. Ooh, he's a mover and a shaker, getting closer to his maker. Fuck. It's like Marty Friedman, dude. Probably the greatest guitar player living today. No joke. Not even probably. He is the greatest guitar player living today. Marty Friedman. Fucking amazing, dude. Would you do a full cover of Holy Wars? Because if you do, I will listen to that. I already did, bro. It's on my Deep Voice Guy channel. It's there. You see the Megadeth cover. I got like 3 Megadeth covers on that channel. I think I got Holy Wars, Tout le Monde, and that might actually be all of them. I did it Symphony of Destruction separately with my band. Let's see. What did I miss? Yeah, it's fucking incredible, man. Holy Wars is just next level. What's your entire Kazi in-depth guide today? I'm going to try to picking them up as a sub. As an awesome video, would you consider updating it for Season 3 when that comes out? Yeah, I mean, eventually, I want to do more videos on just Kazuya, and I could talk about him till the end of the fucking end of humanity, man. This guy, there's so much complexity in this character that it's crazy. But in the meantime, I gotta get on this fucking Raven shit. We gotta fucking gotta lab this Raven shit. People got Rage Against Machines killing in the name of to be Christmas #1 because people were sick of X Factor winners having the Xmas #1 slot for the past 3 years. That's cool. It was hilarious, and what a great Christmas song. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm not a fan of Rage Against the Machine, but I always appreciate when rock and metal artists get more appreciation over pop bullshit. Marty's story is so weird. He left the band because metal wasn't his thing, then made music out of Japan, right? Unexpected. Yeah, he's in J-pop now, but he's also, he's kind of a J-pop metal artist. And it wasn't that metal wasn't his thing. He loves metal, but Marty is, he loves to do different things, right? Megadeth is metal. And Marty got really excited with the idea of playing in Cryptic Writings and Risk because they were moving more towards a rock and a pop rock style of music with that era. And Marty was all about it. He was like, let's fucking do this. So the producer does Cryptic Writings and Risk for them, and Marty's having a blast, but Dave's not having too much fun with it because their albums are not doing so well. Like their last bunch of records all went platinum or multi-platinum, sold millions. And then you got Cryptic Writings coming out. Didn't really even hit platinum. It went it went gold. Almost went platinum, I think. It went platinum in Canada. It never went platinum in the US. And then Risk went gold as well, but it took a while to get there. And Dave was like, yeah, fuck this. I want to go back to metal. And Marty's like, well, then I'm out. Because I wanted to keep going with the music we're playing right now. And Dave's like, yeah, but we're not fucking... We're losing clout. We're losing fans. Like, this is not Megadeth. And so Marty's like, well, then I gotta leave. I'm sorry. I want to play with... What did he say in the interview? Megadeth is gunmetal gray. I like to paint with red and pink and yellow and purple and blue and black and all this shit. Like, I like to use colors. And Megadeth isn't that. Which isn't really true. Megadeth has tons of color in their discography. But I think Marty just wanted them to have a lot more color. And that would not have been Megadeth. It's funny they named the album Risk because it was an actual risk. Yeah, exactly. Simply Too Deep. What's up, man? How you doing? And the chat, long time. Hey, yeah, it's good to see you, man. How's it going? How's your day going, bro? Looking swole as AF. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Lots of gym time. Lots of rocking out to Megadeth. Playing Tekken right now, but I got to take a quick break. Be right back, guys. We're gonna get into I'll come back and we'll do the immediate labbing and go over some Raven shit. And we're actually going to start this video because I would like to get to Asuka before the stream's over. So we got lots of time though, so no worries. But I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes, guys.
Just a soul lost and misguided. I found what I never knew I was searching for. I feel inside myself divided. I'm bound to find out what is left in store.
I'll make my way down endless roads where they'll take me. No one knows. My memory of these paths has slowly faded. But as I reach the final stone, I reconnect with my thoughts, and now I see the big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always my take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. Yeah, I am.
You're goddamn right.
Coming in.
Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage. Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain. Let's get this party started. It's time to pay the bill. All you do is run your mouth and I'm just about at my fill. Oh my dearly departed, you haven't got a clue. Completely out of your head, I'm about to destroy you. Let's get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started, I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. That's it. You've done and done it now. Too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge. She'll find body's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart.
No help available for what he needs.
His problems are simply fun and games.
She will break the man if only for the thrill.
Thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a relief from the dismay. He'll get his revenge. He'll find a way. So die again. 'Cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again. 'Cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. Let's go. Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate the shit out of you. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. What's going on? How's the things and the stuff and everything up there in Texas? Fucking, I can't believe I thought you lived in Texas. Doing good, bro. Thanks for asking. I got a peace out. I'll flash leg. Sorry I didn't get to say bye, but take care, brother. Just want to say your anti-Paul video was really helpful. I have no idea why I struggle against that character. Because if you don't know the counterplay, then you're going to struggle. It's not your fault. This game's really complex, bro. But yeah, take care, man. I know you're not here anymore, but take care anyways. Literally, Paul players treating both his shoulders as if it's Yoshi's Flash. Yeah, no, that shit is fucking stupid. Big Red, it's good to see you, bro. Cover of Lamb of Gods 512 is sick. Why can't you do more covers like that? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I should. I love, maybe the next album I release, I'll have a cover like that on there or something. Who knows? Okay, I want to test a couple things with the down back 2 real quick. So down back 2. Let's try this again. So down back 2. Okay, -5 into 1, 2. 2, 2, 1. Okay, those for now. We'll stick to just those 8 for now. Fuck, I wish we could add more. Okay, those 2 are dealt with that way. Sidewalk left or sidewalk right. What? Whoa! You can sidewalk right everything on that back too. So far, anyways. This is really good. Wow. Honestly, down back 2. Everything is beaten out with sidewalk right. Oh shit! Not that though. Sidewalk left this ship. Can you sidewalk left these 2 options? I didn't test that. This is why frame data matters. This is a 7-frame difference. So with down back 2 into back turn stance, Raven is at -5 into back turn. With full crouch, down forward 3 into back turn, he's at +2 into back turn. And that makes the difference between me being able to sidewalk every option and me being forced to sidestep right or sidestep left duck and only beat out most options, not even all the options. So, this is straight up. Wow. So sidewalk left is good here. Oh, I catched you. I catches you. Sidewalk left is, yeah, okay. So I think doing the +2 scenario is still better. Go over the other options we didn't do. So from back turn, he's got back 3. He's got forward 4-1. He's got forward 3. He's got forward 1. Got forward 2-3. Also forward 2-4. Forward 2-4-2. Got forward 4-3 +4. Forward 3 +4. Forward 4-3. Forward 4-3 is pretty good because it catches everything. All right, let's record some shit. All right, so we got okay. 4-2-3. Alright. Forward 3. Forward 4-1. Forward 3 plus 4. 4 to 3 plus 4. Back 3. And one more, right? Doesn't he have... That's the other one, back 2. Okay, back 2, 3 or back 2, 4. Alright, so we're gonna go over this shit now. You can actually interrupt in between these 2 hits, it's crazy. The forward 1 beats it out. Forward 2, 3, sidestep right, duck. Let's see, forward 2, 4, it beats out. Forward 2, 4, 2. But neither one of them beat out forward 1. Sidestep left duck loses to that. What else beats out? Does sidestep right duck beat out? Let's see. Do you have a video explaining Kazuya's optimal punishes in more situations, or should I find some wiki? Hey Vaughn, what's up, man? I have a video discussing Kazuya in depth, and you can go to the punishment section of the video. Let's see if I can find it. It's how to play the character, essentially, but, hold on. It's an old video of mine. Yeah, there we go. Pretty old video. This one's like over a year old, but it's still very much relevant. Yeah, so at the 25 minutes and 50 seconds in, you get to see the punishment. So there's the video. Should be good to go. Yeah, that explains everything you need to know about Kazuya's punishment. Just go to 2550, or you can see the timestamps in the video itself, so you shouldn't have a problem finding that. But yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, Kazuya's got this shit for his 10 frames. For 11 frames, he's got this. For 12 frames, he has this, although you typically want to go with back 1, 2. So minus 11, minus 12, do back 1, 2. Minus 13, go for this. Minus 13, minus 14, go for this. Minus 15 is this shit. And then whip punish is electric. You can also do minus 14 with electric too, but I mean, good luck. This shit is not going to be very easy to land. Electric is more of a whip punish tool than anything, right? And then from while standing, he's got while standing 4-4, or while standing 4 into pressure, because you can always go for while standing 4 once into plus 8 into whatever the fuck you want, because you're plus 8. And then he's got 13 frame launcher in while standing, pretty amazing. Only drawback with this is that it has virtually no range, right? So twin pistons is pretty fucking crap for that. Almost no range on this shit at all. So pretty bad range on the stubby ass twin pistons. And then of course your big launcher is 16 frames, not 15 like the majority of the cast. While standing, Your mini launcher is 13 frames, so you want to go for this. It's like anything minus 13 to minus 15, go for this. And anything minus 16 and up, you go for this. When you're doing a crouching block. So there's your punishment. You don't need to do anything besides this. While standing 2, amazing whip punish as well. When do you pull out while standings with him? Is it suboptimal usually? When do you pull out while rising? Okay, while standing, I guess. So when you block a low, right? If I block a low, if it's a low poke, you know, say Raven does down 3, right? We'll get Raven to do a down 3. Okay, and then we'll demonstrate what this punishment is when you do the while standings. Okay, real quick. The is down 3 is minus 11 on block, right? It's a good low poke for Raven because it's neutral on hits, so not bad for him. But down 3 is minus 11, so that's when if you do happen to block it, go for your while standing 4 punish. You know, while standing 4. Now, say Raven does. I don't know what's a decent. Oh yeah, say Raven does this shit. This is minus 14. So you can get that if you block this, but why would you do that when you can get this? Because it's minus 14, not minus 11 or minus 12. This is minus 14. That's when you punish with this. Okay? So if they do a medium low, then you punish with that. Now if they do a big low, like this, like a launching stagger low, you block and you punish with the big punish. That's when you get the big damage. Uh, 100 damage for blocking that low. Right? That's a big damage. That's your big launcher. Is it too hard to pull off on exactly minus 10 usually? Is what too hard to pull off? What do you mean? Exactly minus 10. I don't understand the question. Like getting used to understanding what punishment is. It all starts with you got to start somewhere. So punishment is going to be tricky to get used to at first because you have to retaliate immediately, right? As soon as you block an attack that's minus 10 or more, you get your 10 frame punish, or you get your 11 frame, or whatever the fuck it is, right? But if they're minus 10, then you should always try to go for a jab punch. It's minus 10 frames, which means as soon as you press that jab button, it is going to connect, as long as you press it on time. If you're late, then it won't connect, but you just don't need to be late. You know when the move is over, you know when whatever the frame data happens to be, that's as soon as that's over, and they've finished the sequence, and now they're forced to block because that sequence is done, then you get to capitalize on then you get to retaliate, right? There's never a scenario where the player can just force their turn on you all the time. I heard while standing takes 10 frames, but seems hard to pull off frame perfect after a low block. What? I heard while standing takes 10 frames, but seems hard to pull off frame perfect after a low block. It's really not difficult. No, it's not. There's nothing frame perfect about it. I mean, I don't know who's telling you this nonsense, but if you block something, say you get a hard read on the opponent, and you block a low, you just, while standing 4. That's all you gotta do. It's very simple. It's just react to the low. So again, if Raven does down 3, right? Like watch the down 3. So we're moving around, and I see Raven's doing some attacks, and he's doing down 3. Okay, I'm gonna block and I'm gonna punish. There's nothing hard about this. You just have to practice this. See how it says punish every time I'm doing it? a yellow punish there. There's nothing. I'm getting it every time. There's nothing hard about it. If you block a low, immediately just let go of block, and immediately after you let go of block, press 4. Let go of block, and at that point, so you see how Kazuya is still crouching? I'm not letting go of block. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to mash 4. I'm going to mash the 4 button. I'm going to let go of I'm going to unpause the game, and I'm going to mash 4, and Kazuya's while standing 4 is going to come out, and it's going to connect, because he's blocked the move, so now he's in the block animation, and as soon as I unpause this, well, I mean, it didn't work there, but because I paused too soon, so if I, okay, now it should work. Ah, fuck, whatever. It's the pause and unpause obscures the frames a little bit, but it's really not that hard, right? So if he does it again, that's all it is. Look at that. That's all it is. See what I'm doing? I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm just letting go of, as soon as I can feel that I've blocked it, letting go of the fucking D-pad, pressing 4-4, I'm getting punished every time. That's all it is. That's how you punish. You just get your fucking, you just gotta time it, you need to know the frame data, so that requires knowledge and practice and exposure to the cast and lots and lots and lots of matches. But once you understand, like, classic Tekken gameplay, then you'll never miss a punish again, because every single low poke in the game, minus like a handful, a very small handful that are the exception, but the rule is any low poke, like what Raven just did there with down 3, any character that has a similar looking thing, like even Kazuya's down back 4, Kazuya's down back 3, all this shit can be punished with the while standing 4. And you just get used to that timing, and you get used to that concept, and you'll never even have to think about it again. It just happens. I don't even think when I go to do punishes anymore. They just come out. I punish everything because it's just, that's the thing I practice the most. Are you pressing a frame after crouching? I don't understand. I don't think you're up to snuff on the Tekken language yet, because that is not a sentence I understand. Are you pressing a frame after crouching, after uncrouching? So are you pressing a couple frames after letting go of the crouch button? Is that what you're saying? Okay. So you have to let go of crouch, yes, because that engages the while standing animation. You see that, right? I'm holding down back, I'm letting go of down back, and then Kazuya is standing up. See that? So look at my hands, and look at Kazuya. So I'm holding down back, and now I'm letting go. Down back, let go. And during the process, if you see that, I'm letting go of the D-pad, and in the instance right after I let go of the D-pad is when I press 4. So let go, mash 4. Let go, mash 4. I'm doing like 54 presses. So let go of the D-pad, and then immediately, if you're too late with letting go and you press 4, you get a standing 4, because Kazuya stood all the way back up, and then you hit 4. So you were too late with the punish. See, that's too late. That is perfect. That's too late. That's too late. That's perfect. So it's let go, hit 4. Let go, hit 4. Actually, like the actual timing would be like, let go 4. Let go 4. Let go 4. That's the timing there. Most people don't know, but this but Raven's 4-3 mix-up is fake. You can dick jab all the options. That's something a lot of matchup videos or players don't figure out. It's 4-3 mix-up? What do you mean? Essentially, my question is, do pros normally need a frame or 2 of leeway when doing a while standing punish? Okay. No, you don't. So I'll give you another example of. So there's a technical term in games, in fighting games in general, where it's called like this. It's called jailing, and jailing is an instance in which, no matter what you do, no matter what you press, no matter how you fucking use your controller, and that you can mash every button in the world, you're not going to be able to do anything. Because there is a moment in time in which the character is frozen on the screen, it locked into an animation, and it doesn't matter what you press, they're locked into that animation at all times. Okay? So if I go with Hwarang, and I do this move, down 3-4, this is a jailing string, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm blocking Hwarang's down 3-4. And all I'm doing is as soon as he does, I block this down 3-4, I'm letting go of the down back button, and I'm mashing 2. Mashing 2. I don't need any frames. I'm just mashing the shit out of it. I'm pressing 2 over and over and over again. The reason I can do that is because this is a jailing string. If I block the 3, I stay crouched under the 4. So I don't need to worry about needing frames or leeway. This move is going to force me to stay crouched until the full string is over. I'm locked into the crouching animation. I'm locked crouching until after the second kick goes over my head. Then I can stand back up. Because this is a jailed scenario. I actually physically cannot stand up until the string is finished, its animation. That's called a jailing scenario. 4-3-4, 4-3-3, 4-3-1. I wrote notations confusing. Oh, you're talking about Raven? Oh, okay, yeah. We'll get there when we get there, but thanks, man. So, you don't need a frame of leeway. You just need to know the timing of the move. So, jailing strings like that are a thing. There's also a similar scenario with Leroy.
Get ready for the
He's got a very
battle.
similar string, but there, in this sense, you need to know the timing of the move. So same exact concept, same counterplay, same style of move, low into high, into plus frames, into whatever the fuck you want, as the Leroy player, or the Hwarang. But in this sense, look at that. This string doesn't jail, because I'm letting go of the crouch button before he finishes the string. And I'll go for my punish. And you see it says counter hit there? Because it's not jailing. So this is a harder string to punish because I need to know exactly when to press the button. I don't get any leeway. I don't get any. I don't get to mash my punish. I have to be very specific. I have to be very on point. So that's why you need to lab these things. You need to figure out what characters are easier to, what characters have more forgiving punishment tools, or more forgiving scenarios that force you to block than others. Leroy's is less forgiving than Hwarang's. Even though Hwarang is 1,000 times stronger than Leroy and way more busted than this bitch, Leroy's down 3-2 is a superior string to Hwarang's down 3-4. They're the same thing. They do the same thing for both characters. They're natural hit, or natural combo, low-high strings, do a lot of damage, give a lot of plus frames, and are probably the best tools of both characters. But with Leroy, I have to stay crouched until after the punch is finished. And now I can punish. Now I'm mashing 2. So yeah, I let go too early that time. Now I'm still getting hit by the 2. So you have to see, I let go too early again. I'm going to show this on the camera again. So we'll make that start. Now I'm letting go, and now I let go too early then. I let go too early again. You gotta wait for the whole thing to finish, and then you can while standing punish. If you're too early, you'll get counter hit by the second hit. So you have to practice this. The key is, look for the word punish on the screen. If you see the yellow punish pop up under recoverable damage there in that box, then you know you got your punish correctly. And now you just need to get used to that timing feeling. So you understand when to press, now you just need to repeat the process until you really understand it. If you theoretically have a 10-frame punish, 10-frame while standing, will it come out in time when blocking a -10 low, since you have let go of crouch for a frame? Yes. Essentially, yes. If something is -10 and you mash a 10-frame move in response after you've blocked the move, it will always connect, because recovery frames are included in that -10 number. That's what you're confused on. You're overthinking it. You are overthinking it hardcore. You don't need to do that. If it says -10, and you mash a 10-frame move, and you are blocking that -10 attack, if you've mashed in time, you will always connect the move. Kazuya has a -10 move. So, if you're late, obviously you won't get the punish, but that's because it's called punish for a reason. You gotta be on time with this shit, but it's nowhere near as complicated as you're thinking it is. Fuck off! What the hell was that? This is -10 on block. Win got this, right? So at this point, I can just mash jab. See that? I'm getting my punish every time. There's punish on the screen there, right? You see that yellow punish word, right? In the box. I was too late there. See, I was perfectly on time there. But look how much time I've got. I block. The animation of the block is over. His hand starts coming down. I get my punish. That's because the recovery frames are included in the -10 scenario that he has. Right? I thought he'd need to have been -11 since standing takes a frame. But you're not standing. You're in the middle of standing. You're while standing. You're doing the kick before he even starts the standing up animation. That's why -11 into while standing 4. So no, again, like like I said, you're overcomplicating the fuck out of it. If something is -11 and you mash an 11 frame attack, it will always connect. That's Tekken. If you block a low that's -10, then it's safe. It's something that's if they're standing up. This is -9, okay? This is -9, which means it's safe on block. I can do down forward 4 and then immediately block, and I can do my fastest move. And I will never be able to hit him with this. Of course, Kazuya has stubby-ass fucking jabs, but the point I'm trying to make is -9 is safe if you're standing up. If you're crouching, -10 is safe. Of course, you can dick jab crouching, but whatever. It's still, I guess you could consider that a 10-frame punish while you're crouching, but it's not really, it's a punish, yes. It gives you plus frames, which is great, allows you to take a turn back. The +6 is huge, they really can't do a whole lot, but you can do lots. Gives you tons of advantage. So dick jabs are great for that reason, because they allow you to just stand right back up and start initiating your offense, so you can do while standing moves like this. +6, they can't interrupt that with anything. Just based upon what exists in the game moves-wise. Generally, lows that are -10 on block can be punished by a 10-frame, yes, but that doesn't actually exist unless very unique. June. Yeah, June's got a low that's -10. Asuka has a low that's -10. Heihachi has a low that's -10 with his Hell Sweep.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, June's the only character in the game with a 10-frame low punish. No, not just June. Lee is as well. So, but yeah, if say Heihachi does like what the fuck, man? See, that low is -10. So I can get a jab punish for free. But if I go for anything slower, while standing 4, that's not a punish. You see that? That's not a punish. So if Heihachi sees that you've now blocked his second Hell Sweep, he can then block himself. I'm going to make him block just to show that he can, so it's not being annoying. What the fuck is my execution all about today? I'm holding block after the Hell Sweeps. I can't punish him there. I'm doing an 11-frame attack, And he's blocking in time. 11 frames. But if I do my 10 frames, he can't block that. So there you go. I hope that helps, and it's not too overcomplicated. But yeah, you're overthinking the shit out of it. If it says -11, you can hit them with an 11 frame attack or a 10 frame attack. There are no frames that you need to worry about that you need to account for on top of that, because all the data is in the numbers itself. Anything that is, it's all of what you need to know is already accounted for by just looking at the numbers that's available to you on the data list. So if it says -11. Then after you block the attack, you can always do your 11 frame punish if you're on time. You just need to do it immediately. That's all you have to do. Just do the punish. Don't worry about accounting for extra frames, because the data says there are no extra frames to account for. So don't overthink it. Just go for your punish, and you'll always get the punish, as long as you're on time with the punish. I hope that that's helping. What do you think about people talking about how broken Kazuya is? Who the fuck is saying that? When there are much stronger characters in the game, do you think it's because people who are complaining lose to Kazuya a lot? The only reason I can... it's gotta be. The only way I could ever imagine somebody with a dumbass opinion like that is if they're getting their fucking asses kicked by Kazuya. Which means they do not understand the most common legacy matchup in the entire history of the game. Everybody knows how to beat this guy. So if you're getting fucked up by Kazuya, it's a huge hole in your knowledge that you're not... Like, every other character in the game is harder to fight against than Kazuya, because we've been exposed to his exact style of gameplay since the dawn of time. Everybody else, we're learning new things about them all the time, or it's like the Raven matchup where you don't know the fucking match. Nobody knows the matchup because it's a complicated matchup. Kazuya is not a complicated matchup. Since you were pressing 4 a frame after, thanks for taking the time, though. It was hard for me to wrap my head around how standing didn't consume any of your punish frames at all. Since you were pressing 4 a frame after. Again, you're overthinking it. As soon as you let go of the down back button, like I said, that you're jailed after you block a low poke, right? So you're jailed. You cannot immediately stand up after that because the game has locked you into that blocking animation. So now all you have to do is, once you've let go of down back, you're still technically blocking and recovering from the blocking animation. You have not yet begun to stand up yet. In that process is where you mash your punish. That's where you mash the punish. You let go of down back, you've just finished blocking, you're still engaged in the blocking animation, now you're mashing while standing forward, and it will just come out as soon as it can. And the moment it comes out, is the fastest that it will be able to come out. And if they're -11 or -12, it will always connect. Always. There is no frames that you require to get standing back up afterwards. No, none of that shit. Standing up takes frames if you're not blocking something. Like this takes frames. Going from crouch to standing up. Yes, that takes frames. Crouching takes frames. I think this takes 2 frames. Pretty sure it takes 2 frames to crouch. Before you're actually crouching, it might be 1. I'm not sure. It might actually just be 1 frame. Because crouching it's not about when your character is physically crouching on the screen. It's about when the crouching status is engaged. And the crouching status is literally engaged the moment I press down back. If you look at the status on the bottom there, the moment I press down back, I'm crouching. Yes, Kazuya is not fully crouching. You see that? I'm not even fully crouching. I'm still kind of standing up, but you can see on the screen there, it says crouching status. So the moment you press down, you are engaged in crouching status. I'm currently standing up still. Raven could theoretically throw out a punch right now, but it would whiff, because the status is crouching, even though I haven't fully done the crouching animation. I'm not completely crouched yet. That's irrelevant. It's not about what the character looks like on screen or how long it looks like they need to stand back up. It's about the status that you're engaged in currently, and that's what you need to pay attention to. People have been talking about Kazuya a lot, and there is some balance changes to some of his stuff that need to happen. Though personally, I don't see as much of a problem with Kazuya compared to like Clive. Kazuya is the least broken character in the game. I can't imagine somebody with any sense of intelligence whatsoever saying that he's a problem. That's a ridiculous take, and I don't even believe that anybody's saying that right now. I've heard 0 people say that Kazuya is. I mean, everybody's broken. Everybody's broken. But I've heard 0 people complain about him as though he was a legitimate problem in this game compared to the top 30 characters. There are 30 plus characters in this game that are more of a threat than he is right now. So who the fuck is saying he's broken? I have no... These people are idiots. If they actually exist, which I don't believe they do, but if they actually exist, then they're fucking idiots. Yeah, that's a good idea, Vaughn. So pay attention to... Like, I already showed that, but we can show it again. So Raven does back turn down 3. Now, if I keep seeing people on TikTok talk about it, well, they're fucking morons. Most of them probably haven't even hit Tekken Emperor rank. Like, there are people that have no fucking clue how to play this game, so they're saying all types of shit. TikTok, Reddit, Discord, YouTube comments, not the places you want to be if you want legitimate information on these characters. You want, no offense, or I'm not trying to suck my own dick, but you want to find content creators that go in, lab these characters, provide videos and content that you can verify in real time to see exactly how fucking, where exactly these characters land on the tier list and why they land either as high or as low as they do, and as they provide examples for that on the fucking screen. Don't just take dumbass fucking opinions as credibility. Who gives a shit what some moron that doesn't even play a 3D game against Kazuya says? Most of the people that I've ever heard complain about Kazuya don't even sidestep. They're fucking stuck in like Tekken King Bushin rank. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. So they play ranked all the day, all the time, and they're stuck at Tekken King. You know there is a problem there. Let's see. Yeah, so if Raven does this, I'm mashing 2. Like, look how much leeway we've got. I'm letting go of my D-pad. Oops, I let go too early. So he blocked it, I'm letting go, and I'm mashing 2. Mash 2. Mash 2. Mash 2. That's all you gotta do. This is how you punish. That's all it is. It's even, I'll show you an even better version because Raven's got a faster low. So this is down back 4 for Raven. It's minus 14, so I have less time to block this. Match 1-2. Let go of the down back button. Just press 1-2. Punish every time. Not hard. As soon as you get the feel for this, you have to go into practice mode and consistently go over this, right? I wasn't even looking at the screen, and I got punished every single fucking time because I understand. Like I got the audible stuff locked down in my brain. I know exactly what it sounds like when I block an attack, and I know exactly when to press the buttons and let go of down back after I've heard that sound, right? So it is all about audio cues and visual cues, and you got to use those two things together. But that's overcomplicating it already. Just get into practice mode and figure out the timing and when in which punishment will work at its most effective. It's really not nearly as complicated as people assume it is before they go in the lab and actually test the stuff themselves. It seems jarring. And it seems complicated, it seems intimidating, but then you get in the lab yourself, and that's when everything changes. You have to lab this stuff yourself. Yeah, TikTok people, I can't believe it, man. Fucking TikTok. Hey, Son Junior, what's going on, brother? How you doing? I don't even have a TikTok. I can't. It's not for me. Not for fucking me. Okay, we gotta get this video done. Let's fucking do this so I can do some Asuka labbing real quick. Okay, so let's go over Raven's shit one more time. Forward 2, 3. Forward 3. Forward 3 plus 4. Oh, there's also forward 4, 1. That's a big one. Forward 4, 1. What else does he have? Forward 4, 1. And then back 3. Back 3. Oh, back 2, 3, right? Back 3, back 2, 3. Then forward 4, 3 plus 4. Okay. So let's get rid of these. Just have these two go. Decisive left duck. Decisive left duck will beat out forward 1. Loses to forward 2, 3. Okay, next up, let's do, so yeah, forward 2, 3 kind of beats it out. Decisive left duck will beat up forward 3 plus 4 and forward 3, so forward 3, forward 3, forward 3 plus 4, forward 3 plus 4. What else did he beat? Oh, that's pretty good. Decisive left duck and decisive right duck will beat both of those out. So forward 4, 1. Back 3. Damn. Decisive left duck, decisive right duck. Honestly, they both have lots and lots of really good things going for them. Yeah, I can write that down too. Shit. 4, 4, 3 plus 4. And there was back to back to 3. And back to 4 also loses to sidestep right and sidestep left duck. Okay, so verdict is, for all the counterplay, sidestep right duck beats from back turn stance when Ravens +2 or less. Sidestep right duck will beat out from back turn 3, 4, 4, down 2, down 3, forward 2, 4, 2, forward 3, forward 3 plus 4, forward 4, 1, back 3, forward 4, 3 plus 4, back 2-3, and back 2-4. That's 12 options that sidestep right duck wins against. Sidestep left duck beats out 4, 1 plus 2, down 2 if you low parry it only, so you don't get as much of a reward. Down 3, forward 1, forward 3, forward 3 plus 4, forward 4, 1, back 3, forward 4, 3 plus 4, back 2, 3, and back 2, 4. So they both beat out 12 options, sidestep right duck and sidestep left duck. In fact, sidestep right duck beats 3-4 but loses to the power crush. Sidestep left duck beats 1 plus 2 but loses to 3-4. So that's interesting. And sidestep right duck, you get a full launch for doing sidestep right duck against down 2, whereas against down 2, back turn down 2, you have to low parry that. If you sidestep left duck, then you can only do a while standing 4 here because this is a minus 12 on block move. You gotta low parry this, otherwise you get no damage. So you're always gonna low parry to account for this move. Because blocking this is stupid. You don't want to block this. Don't forget his 4-3 mix-up. That's crucial for a lot of people who let him get away with that. You can guess for launch reward or just stick jab to remove the whole mix-up entirely from his arsenal. Don't forget his 4-3 mix-up. From back turn? He doesn't have that, dude. You talking about this? This is not what we're labbing right now, bro. This is a neutral tool, and yeah, it's. I know there's counterplay to this, but this isn't what we're labbing right now, bro. We're labbing only the stance stuff for now, and then we're gonna go into the neutral stuff after, and then we're gonna start the video. I always like to keep things in order. Buff, how early are you buffering your side steps? Just whenever. Not really even buffering them. I'm just doing them. You got so much time to worry. Like these type of counterplay has got tons of leeway. How do you beat back turn 1-4? That's the one move that Raven catches you to beat out your sidestep counterplay in general. So when you're doing this shit, the best way to beat that, if you can't move, obviously you can't move if he's +2 or more, right? So let's actually get him into +2 and then have him do it. Because you can actually beat this out if he's like, we'll do 2 different examples of back turn 1-4. So there's this one. Down back 2 into back turn 1-4. And full crouch down forward 3 into back turn 1-4. So down back 2, you see the frame data. It's -4. So because he's -4, you can step it either direction and launch him forward. He doesn't have the frame data to just lock you into having to guard this fucking move. So if he's doing it after a down back 2, which is very common for Ravens, you can sidewalk it, or you can sidestep duck. Clearly sidestep left duck is not a good option against this. Sidestep left, or sidewalk left is fine. Sidestep left, the jab will clip you, even at -4. So, who's the best Raven in Tekken 8? I gotta go with Pina. So if you're doing that, there's also Immortal Soul, who's really fucking good, but he doesn't compete. I think they're about as good as each other. But Pina competes, Immortal Soul doesn't, but they're both top-tier Raven players. Immortal Soul could compete and do really well. He just doesn't compete. But yeah, so there's that. But then if he's +2, which is a far more common scenario, you cannot step anymore, because now he's got the frame data that says no to any type of movement you want to do. Because he's doing an 8-frame jab with a +2 frame advantage, right? So, who's a better player with their main, Kwis or Lohai? Lohai won Tekken World Tour with his main. K-Wiz didn't even place. I mean, come on. And that's no slight to K-Wiz. He's one of the best Hwarongs on the planet. I'd say he's probably the third best Hwarong under Edge and Rest. But he's got a long way to go before he's on Low-High's level. And he'll be the first to admit that. That's not even an insult. It's just being realistic. So, you can't step here. So how do you deal with this? Very tricky. Duck and reaction. He's only got the one option after this jab. He can't do anything else. He can either jab into nothing, or he does the jab into the kick. So your immediate reaction after this should be duck. And then immediately launch him. You got all day. You can see that he's going for the jab. You need to kind of call it out. Oh yeah, he's going to go for it. Alright, cool. Give me my launch, bitch. As soon as you do this once, Raven players are going to shit their pants and be like, oh, fuck. Alright, I can no longer use that move. So now I'm going to start using my less safe shit from back turn stance instead. And that's when you apply the sidestepping counterplay. So scare them into not using this anymore by launching it, killing them for it. Otherwise they're going to do this shit so fucking much. Damn, it's so fast though. That's why I said you gotta call it out. But you know that if they do this shit, they're always going to go for the kick. Because it's the only move they have. The kick, it's not like this has a mid follow-up that you have to worry about. This is just high, every time. So you have to react to it after you've blocked the punch, right? You can't just, you know, it gets easier the more you see that animation. Trust me. It seems like it's difficult now because you're looking at it from, you know, and I'm just doing it on reaction because I know what's coming. But it's not that hard. I do this in real matches all the time against Raven because there's only one option that he has after that punch, and everybody goes for it because they don't expect you to duck it. So surprise them with ducking it, kill them for it with a huge launch because they don't recover for quite a while after that kick gets whipped. Kill them with the launch, and they will not use that probably again unless you, like, I don't know, some Ravens will try risking it a second time, but the second time they see you launch this and kill them for it, like they're losing so much health because of this. You're taking almost their entire health bar, like half their fucking health bar on one fucking combo. And now he's in Oki at the wall. You know, and he's got that dumbass slide. Yeah, but that's beaten out with the regular counterplay that we showed already. So, oh yeah, we need to program that back in. That slide there, yeah, it can be irritating, but you can beat that shit. So, like, there's tons of counterplay to that slide. You can step it. It has no tracking whatsoever. Even if he's +4, you can still sidestep or sidewalk that slide. And if you block it, it's -18, which means every single character in the game gets a full launch on block with that. You get full damage. Even Asuka, who's the only character who's got like an 18 frame while standing launcher, even Asuka gets a full fucking launch for blocking that. So, it's really fucking, it's really a bad move, but, you know, it launches on hit, so it's a good move for Raven if it connects, but it's hard to connect. So, don't let him hit you with the slide. If he hits you with the slide, he fucking deserves the full launch, because that move is so hard to connect. It's slow, it comes out of a back turn stance, it's -18 on block, it has no tracking whatsoever, it's a very, very fair and balanced move. So if he does that, what am I fucking doing right now? Record, yeah. Now we got all the moves set up. But if you step, you get cooked by back turn 1-4. Depends on the frame data. Like if he's +2, yeah, you can't step that. You got to respect it and block it. But honestly, I would rather eat a back turn 1-4. You got it's like here's the thing. Tekken's all about layers, right? So there needs to be counterplay to your counterplay. You're not allowed to have a scenario in this game. Well, I mean, some characters like Anna and Brian and Nina and Claudio and fucking Law and Clive and Hwarang and fucking Asuka have scenarios where they basically say no to any of your counterplay. But not in the colloquial sense of Tekken. You always have options to beat out whatever the fuck they're going to do. And that applies to the defender and the aggressor, right? So Tekken's about layers. There's layer 1, which is the initial offense. Then layer 2 would be your defense to that offense. And then layer 3 is their reply to knowing that you're going to do your layer 2 defense. And then you can add a layer 4 onto that by beating out their layer 3 defense. So here's how that works. I'll give you an example and I'll record some scenarios. So you got the slide, and let's program the back turn 1-4 as well. Okay, so there's the back turn 1-4, and the slide is already programmed. Okay, so what's going to happen here? I'm going to step right block because this shit's going to kill him every time. Right? I'm going to step right block because this is working every time. So now, Raven is going to go, oh, he's step right blocking this because that's the proper counterplay to that shit. So now, I'm going to beat him out with the step right block here. Or I'm going to beat his step right block out with my back turn 1-4 because I know he's trying to go for that. To beat out my slide and all the other options I have. This is the only option Raven has, really, that's going to consistently beat out your step right duck or step left duck. Okay, so he needs this because that's his layer. That's Raven applying a layer 3. So layer 1 is the initial offense. That's layer 1, initial offense. He's setting you up for his follow-up. He's setting himself up to be able to capitalize on his plus frames. Okay. My defense would be layer 2 in this scenario. I'm going to step left duck. His back turn 1-4 beats out my step left duck because that's a layer 3 application to my layer 2 step left or step right duck. So now I got to apply my layer 4 knowledge. Say, okay, he's applying the appropriate counterplay to my counterplay to his bullshit. So now I have to readjust. Now it's all about adaptation, right? So if you step, you get cooked by back turn 1-4. So then don't step. If that's what he's going to go for, and he's applying that as a certain type of pressure to you, a layer 3 type of pressure, or a layer 3 type of offense, because you're doing so well defending against this other shit, he's got to do the one thing that's going to beat that out. Layer 3. Layer 4, duck and launch. Don't sidestep duck. Duck and launch. And now you're playing Tekken. That's Tekken. That's how Tekken has always been. It's the dawn of fucking time. It's all about layers. So, and then as soon as he realizes, hey, he's now blocking this shit, right? He's blocking my back turn 1-4. He's not stepping me anymore. I've conditioned him to no longer step my shit because he's afraid of my back turn 1-4, and I figured that out about him now. So I'm going to make it so I'm going to start putting some more pressure on him now because he's just blocking now. Okay, so now I've eaten that down too. That's layer 5. Typically, that's as far as it goes. Now you go backwards in layers. But layer 5 is like the top, and then you start regressing in layers. I then apply my layer 4, which would be, in that sense, in that sense, I would then apply my layer 2, because he's going back to his initial type of offense, setting me up with plus frames, and trying to do the thing that is going to catch me if I just stand there blocking. Does Dick Jab beat both, though? Dick Jab beats a lot of options, but it doesn't beat a lot of other options. So you don't really want to Dick Jab too many things. Like let's just throw all this shit out. All these options. See how many options Dick Jab can beat. So I lose that. That's 4 3 plus 4. This is only half the options this stance has, too, right? The Dick Jab beats out a lot of options. Now let's try to record a couple others. There are some scary options that he has that will beat Dick Jab. Dick Jab loses to a lot more options than simply sidestepping left or right and ducking. Dick Jab loses to 2 or 3 more options than than the proper counterplay. Power Crush beats Dick Jab, and anything that is airborne status beats Dick Jab. That beats Dick Jab, and that's a full launch. That's scary. That will lose to Dick Jab. This also beats Dick Jab, by the way. It's just another jab from Raven. Just a Dick Jab of his own. That'll beat out yours. Do I want to do that one, or do I want to do... Yeah, that's fine. Let's see what Dick Jab beats out now. So I lose to the Heat Engager. That's scary. Beats out 3. Lose to Heat Engager. So I've lost to 3 options now. I lose to the Heat Engager. I lose to 1+2 Power Crush with Dick Jab. I lose to forward 3 plus 4, that jumping over slam kick. And he's got another option that's scary that I don't want to lose to, but you do lose to it if you Dick Jab. Yeah, I don't want to lose to these options. This is like the power or the heat smash. The Heat Engager is a huge one. You really don't want to get hit by that. Which one is 3 plus 4? This one? Oh, that's back 3. Okay. So you want to do 3 plus 4 here. The Dick Jab will lose to 3 scary options. Heat Engager, forward 3 plus 4, and the Power Crush. That's 3 options already. That's and they're all scarier than, I'd say, eating a back turn 1-4 any day. I'd rather eat a back turn 1-4 than a Heat Engager or a Spike that then guarantees a follow-up, or a Power Crush that can wall splat. I mean, you know. General game plan against the Brain Dead Raven online is sidestep duck and reaction to back turn 1-4 generally. Yeah. I would say the first thing I would do against the Raven is block and see what they like to do when they are back turn. Because a lot of them will try to do the... a lot of them will just try to do the fast shit, right? I mean, he's got an 8-frame jab from back turn. Very few characters in the game have 8-frame attacks. Raven's one of them, but he needs to be in back turn to get it. So they're going to want to apply the fastest shit they can. So see what they like to do. Typically, a lot of Ravens will go back turn, immediately back turn 1-4. So, what stick do I have? Hori Fight Stick. I'm using my pad for practice mode, though. I'm still getting used to this stick. I don't really know what the hell I'm doing yet, and I just want to get these practice mode videos done so I can pump out the content. But, so anyways, we've gone over back turn a little bit, quite a lot. There's lots of counterplay to his back turn shit, even if he's plus. So let's do some Soul Zone stuff. Oh, 1-4, okay. Goal zone 2. Goal zone 3. Soul zone 4, minus 14 low. And soul zone 1+2. 0 on block, homing move. Crazy shit. Then I think that's it for all the moves. Get rid of, yeah, I know that Soul Zone 1-4 will beat outside since I've done it. This is a tricky scenario, because he's +7, so we've got a fuck ton of frames to work with. You have to micro step duck, and you have to buffer the side step, and it's really hard to time. Fuck. Like, I'm nailing the 3. The 4 is not so bad. It's the homing move that sucks. It's very difficult to counterplay. It's not really... not that reasonable. Let's try... Opponent's heat, and then we'll go into... What is this heat smash again on block? It's like fucking... +14. Yeah, you're not fucking doing shit after that. Jesus Christ, man. +14. I mean, that's a fine heat smash. I don't have a problem with this heat smash. It's easy to dodge that. It's very linear, but fuck, that's a lot of frames. +14 on block? What the fuck, man? The thing about Raven is he has a huge character expression, so they all play very different and prioritize different moves, unlike Dragonaut players or Alisa players. Yeah, or fucking Law players, or fucking King players, or Armor King players, or fucking tons of players out there don't have a lot of character player expression. Claudio players. How many Claudio players do you know that play the exact fucking same as all of them else? All the other ones. This actually kind of sucks. I really wanted to... Fuck. Can I ask how many different combos are you keeping in mind during a match in general, Sun Jr.? Combos? Oh, fuck. Very few. I've got, like, 3 maybe? 4, I guess? So there's my electric staple, there's my electric if I'm off axis, or if I'm too far away and I need to adjust quickly, like my this is my late adjustment combo. Like, this is basic shit. Wall combo is always the same, you never need to worry about that. And then my staple is know, stuff like that. As far as like simple shit, and then you got twin pistons, which is nothing. While standing 1+2, back 2-2, back 2-2, 1+2, nothing to it, and then get your wall combo. That's, what is that? 3 combos already, and then you have your wall standing 2. Wall standing 2 combo is a little different. The combos are the easiest part of your character, though, so don't worry too much about your combos. So basic wall off axis, that's it, yeah. And I have to adjust for twin pistons, which you might not even have to depending on what your character is. But with Kazuya, you have to adjust your combo for twin pistons. You can't just do the regular shit, because it's an auto tornado spit. Obviously, there's the heat dash combo as well, which is just 3 electrics into back 2-2 into down forward 1, down forward 2. Into sidestep forward 1 into, I don't fucking know, down forward 1, down forward 2, down forward 1, 4. And then of course there's the counter hit shit, which is basic shit. It's just this, which is also your electric combo if you wanted it to be. Staple that for electric. Same thing. Very, very simple shit. And honestly, you can translate these combos from move to move as well, right? So the wall standing 2 combo. Wall standing 2. What do you notice here? It's the exact same as your 4-4-3. Wall standing 2 and 4-4-3 share the exact same combo routes. Okay. Large Disc, what's going on, man? When's the Hitman stream again? Oh, I'm not playing Hitman for a long time, man. I burnt myself out of that game, but I love Hitman. I always love Hitman, but I have it's not for a long time. Probably won't play Hitman for fuck. I have no idea, man. It's gonna be a while. But good to see you, man. How you doing? Devil Jin player? Oh, okay. Well then, Devil Jin, you got a couple of different routes that you need to go. Thanks for the follow, mate. Devil Jin, you got your electric combo, you got your wall standing 2 combo, your hell sweep and heat combo, your regular hell sweep combo, your back 2-3 heat dash combo. What's that, 5 already? They're all similar. They're all, none of them are really all that different. I mean, yeah, the wall standing 2 is quite a bit different. But, honestly, the wall standing 2 and the hell sweep heat combo are pretty much the same. The regular hell sweep combo is just a mini combo, whatever. It's easy to remember that. The electric combo is tricky, but that's pretty much it. It's the only combo I think you have that's actually difficult. And then what else? The heat dash combo. That's pretty much it. So, yeah, 4 or 5 combos max, and none of them are all that different, and they're all very, very easy. Like, Devil Jin's combos are super easy, even with the while standing 3 loops. Like, they're very, very easy. I'd say Kazuya Heihachi have the most difficult combos overall. But it's really up to player taste. Like, and make sure you have an easy mode combo too, just in case, right? Like, just have something like this. If you don't have an easy mode combo like that, you're going to be just dropping damage for no reason, so you have to fucking have something to adjust yourself on the fly when you land a random electric. Anyways, okay, let's fucking go back to the laving, the Raven shit, because I want to get this fucking video done. Dick jab most of these options here, I think. Yeah, man, no problem. buffer the step, immediately micro dash. Yeah, buffer it, micro step. You dodge everything. You gotta buffer it big time. Shit. Did I opt for the most optimal combo or the most consistent combo? Depends on how consistent you are with the most optimal combos, right? Like, for me, I always opt for semi-optimal because it's more consistent than the super optimal shit. If I can demonstrate that real quick. So I'm going to move him over here, and we'll save this position. So optimal would be like good luck, man. My execution is trash today. It's always trash. I'm on a controller, so it's always trash. God damn, how can I not land this? Yeah, fuck. My thumb is killing me already, god damn it. Yeah, so obviously you're not going to go for triple electrics in a down forward 1, down forward 2, right? Not if you're me, because I have severe carpal tunnel and I'm using my controller, so I have the worst execution in the world right now. But if you're, it doesn't even matter, you don't even have to be good. This is still optimal in my mind. That's optimal to me, right? So, because it's the most damaging and it's consistent if you're good. Obviously, in a YouTube video or trying to demonstrate it in real time, I'm going to drop it more often than I normally do. But this is an optimal combo for Kazuya. So I would go for this or even something like this. This is also optimal. Yeah, I can't fucking play this game. God damn it. Of course, I'm trying to fucking demonstrate the easiest shit on the planet. I can't fucking land it. Every time, man. As soon as you're on the fucking, as soon as you're trying to show something, you can never fucking do it. It's like I can do it any time in a match. And then as soon as it comes down to the fucking, yeah, okay, let me show you this real quick on what I would suggest for combo routes, you can't fucking do it. In a match, though, no problem. First try every time. Ridiculous. Oh my god, bro! Fix your fucking thumbs, man! Okay, it's, well, Kazuya's down forward 2 can fucking, or down forward 1 can fucking eat a dick, man. I hate his down forward 1. It's such a fucking horseshit, useless goddamn fucking move. Barely has a fucking hitbox, even after they buffed the goddamn shit. Just go with this. More damage and fucking more consistent. 3-1 into... like, micro dash in after the second electric, 3-1 into a full crouch dash 1+2 into patricide, and then fucking go in and do your thing. My combo, I can't with carpal tunnel. I cannot do these fucking combos anymore with carpal tunnel. So what I would do is fuck the triple electric combos with Kazuya, and also fuck this combo. Like, this is fine. This is honestly fine. But if you're like, there's no reason to do that if you have any semblance of consistency with anything like this type of shit. You know, you can do stuff like that. Very deep dash and a down forward 1-4 will never miss. Yeah, I know. I stapled that too. It's not about the. I'm doing the very deep dash. It's my physical health problem right now that's making me whip this shit. It's not anything to do with the. I know exactly how to land this. Honestly, it doesn't matter though, because this fucking down forward 1 is so trash that even though I'm a little bit late, it should still connect. The low scooping mid. This should connect there. It's so annoying. Any other character that would connect. There we go. Finally. Jesus fucking Christ. That was so stupid. But yeah. That's a combo to go for. Obviously, you're probably going to be a lot more warmed up than me. I recommend going into practice mode before you even go in ranked. Go spend like a half hour to 45 minutes in practice mode just warming everything up. If you play a Mishima, that's a prerequisite. You have to go into practice mode, warm the fuck up, and then go and do matches. I'd say even do quick matches for a bit. Then go into ranked. But I don't even touch ranked. If I ever play ranked, I'm in practice mode warming up for 45 minutes. Then I play some quick matches. Then I play some ranked. Because I need to warm up my hands and my brain. Quick matches are for warming up your brain. Practice mode for 45 minutes warms up your hands. And you don't even really need to do that if you play any other character. Because there's no warm-up required. There is no execution with the characters. They all have easy fucking inputs. So there's no reason to warm up. No need to warm up. Okay, so let's do the Raven video. I think I'm going to... Alright, let's see. Except if you play Jin. Play Raw and do whatever you want, it just works. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. How's it going, Azure? Good to see you, brother. As always. Jin's a bitch. Come on, how can I not microstep this? Honestly, blocking and just holding block here is probably your best bet, to be honest. Because who cares about that low? It's only -4, or he's only +4 there. But you do beat out some pretty good options here if you micro step left duck. Damn, so hard. Very, very hard counterplay. +7 is so much. So fucking hard. I also decided to main Kazuya through the end of Season 2. No more Steve or Paul for you. Good luck, man. It's going to be tricky. But good luck. You got this. Okay. So Soul Zone can be beaten out with either blocking all the moves or sidestep left into... micro step left duck. Beats a lot of options too, but this option will beat it out. Okay. Let's go over some neutral tools now. You got down forward 1-4. His down forward 1 is really good. -2 on block, 14 frames, tracks both sides. His down back 2-1. A lot of players use this shit. So make sure to duck this on reaction. Otherwise you just get killed for no reason. Let's see. This is -19 on block, so beat the shit out of them for doing this. -30 on block, like, this is garbage. This is -14, very common attack for a lot of players. So you have to do your 13, 14 frame punish here. Opinion on knee and low high, would you date them? What? Much love, brother. I don't know if that actually went through and you guys could hear that. Could you guys hear that? If not, I might have to turn my shit on. But I appreciate the fuck out of that, Junior. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Yeah, anytime. Anytime you need help, just let me know, man. I'm always here. So, much love, brother. Take care, and I'll talk to you soon, brother. Fuck. Okay. What else does Raven have? Do you guys have any moves you want me to go over? Like, I know he's got forward 4-3, -14 on block, forward 4-4 is -10, down back 4 is -14, down 3 is -11. Not the notification heard like one word of the TTS. Motherfuck, man. Didn't hear it at all, man. Fuck, why? Bullshit. So frustrating. It's so fucking weird, man. What is the deal here? Monitor and output, monitor only, monitor and output. Fucking horseshit, dude. I don't get it. All right, well, I turned it on, so we should be good now. Sounds like your mic picked up audio from a speaker. Yeah, I heard it just fine because I think the one that was outputting was on monitor only, no output. So I just changed that. Fuck's sakes. Does this parry reverse everything? Yeah, it's a perfect parry. Reverse everything you can possibly do. So, here's an example. If I do down 3, He's minus 11 if I block it, right? And I can try to do a grab afterwards, which is 12 frames. See that? Pretty crazy, huh? So I'm minus 11, he's minus 11. If he were to try to do, if I block his down 3 and I go for my while standing 4 punish, and he goes for the parry right after, it won't work for him. Because he's minus 11 and I'm doing an 11 frame attack. But if I try to do a 12 frame attack, his parry interrupts that because it's a 1 frame parry. So on the 12th frame, he's doing a parry. On the 12th frame, I'm doing a throw. My throw loses to his parry. So you can get out of dodge using the parry. It doesn't reverse the throw, but you can take damage for doing something that's, like, it's, like, it deals a little bit of damage to Raven, but, yeah, it's kind of like Yoshi Flash. Oh, it's even better, because, well, not even better, but it's like, Raven he needs 1 frame for the parry, and it beats everything. Yoshi needs 6 frames, and it's technically a move. You can't counter-hit Raven out of his parry. You can counter-hit Yoshi out of his flash. So they are different attacks that use different reasons, or different purposes. Yoshi's is a launcher, essentially. Raven's is just get out of dodge for free. You can be minus 9 and then still do stuff. I mean, he's the only character in the game that can say that, which is a huge privilege, but, I mean, you know, there's a lot of characters that have some serious bullshit in this fucking game. Raven's not, I wouldn't even say that's bullshit. It's just a kind of a cool gimmick that Raven has. He's always had that parry, though. It's cool. Highs, lows, mids, grabs, headbutts, elbows, knees. Yeah, Raven's parry is bullshit. I wouldn't even say it's bullshit, because it even beats out weapons, which is really cool. I think it's one of the only parries that can beat out weapons, aside from Leroy and Jin. Leroy and Jin can also beat weapons, but theirs activates in 3 frames, whereas Raven's is 1 frame. The fact that you can punish minus 8 with flash is fucking insane. Yeah, I hate that. That's absurd. No sword stance flash. Punishing minus 8 is just fucking stupid, man. I disagree with that logic. That's a launch punish at minus 8. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Basically, like, if I do this shit against the wall, he can flash punish that if I, well, maybe not, because there's a little bit of pushback here. But he could certainly punish my Devil Fist with a no sword stance flash. Like, this is launch punishable against Yoshi if he's in no sword stance. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Devil Fist becomes launch punishable on block. It's so crazy. Okay, so trying to think of other moves that Raven has that people, oh, this is a good move for Raven, +4. This is minus 13. Oh, I should do this. Definitely include that. Alright, so we're going to make some notes here. So, neutral tools. Down forward 1, 4. Down 3. Down 4. Down back 4. Down forward 4, 4, 4. That's what that is, right? I know it's 4, 4, 3. Yeah, down forward 4, 4, 3. Sidestep that shit. Let's see. Down forward 1 in general. Down back 2, 1. That's a huge deal because it's that's his 13 frame string. Down back 2, 1. You gotta duck that on reaction or you're fucking up big time. His 4-3 shit, as mentioned earlier, you can option select it, I think. I'm pretty sure all of this is option selectable. Okay. Yeah, you can dick jab all these options. That's kind of cool. So the 4-3. 4-3. String. What else does he have? Down forward 2-3. Forward 4-3. Forward 4. Full crouch down forward 3. We'll definitely have to check that one out. Let's do the parry. That into parry is annoying. Because this happens. Yeah, you can't even punish it. There's nothing you can do here. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta take a quick piss, but who's better, Brian player, Knee or Lowhigh? Legacy-wise, I think Knee. Currently, it's gotta be Lowhigh. I don't think there's a real answer to that question. Both of them are beasts. Yeah, honestly, like, it's comparing, like, I wouldn't say apples and oranges, because they're very similar players, and they have very similar play styles. Lee is a little more conservative, and Lowhigh likes to be a little more aggressive. But they're very, very amazing players, both of them. I mean, objectively speaking, Lowhigh just competed in the same tournament Knee did, and they used the exact same character, and Knee lost in, what? Before top 8, and Lowhigh won the whole tournament. So, if I were to rank them all, I would go, like, who are the main Brian players on the planet right now? Like, the most powerful ones. There's Lowhigh, Knee, Atif, and Bilal, right? Bilal's the weakest of those four, even though he's the fourth best Brian on the planet. You can't argue he's performed the worst. Lowhigh's the best, and then I'd probably either go Atif or Knee. I gotta probably go with Knee, because he's a legacy Brian player. Atif kind of has Knee on the side. He's got insane mechanical skill with him. Like, taunt jet upper in the neutral anytime he wants, pretty much. Scary as fuck. But Knee is just so proficient with the character because he's dedicated so much time to Brian that I don't think, if they were to do a gauntlet, like go through these sets of pro players and see how far you get, I think Knee would probably get further than Atif using Brian, but Atif has a wider array of characters that he can use at that high of a level, so like there's no debating that Atif is one of the best players ever of all time, but his Brian being one of the best Brians on the planet, like I'd say he's the third best Brian. For me, it's Lowhigh, Knee, Atif, Bilal. So wish Atif would have brought out the Brian man. Yeah, but he wants consistency, and Brian's consistency is nowhere near as much as Anna's, right? In tournament, at that level, you have to have consistency. Lowhigh chose to play Brian in a way where he didn't really ever have to worry about a lack of consistency with taunt, because he was doing easy mode shit. He never really did taunt jet upper. He did it like once, And besides that, he would just do Incinerator or Heat Smash. And I mean, you can't blame him. That's a way better option most of the time, because it's guaranteed damage, and it's a much easier thing to land than a fucking taunt jet up or a taunt, even taunt back forward. So, Low-High played him a lot more compactly, and I think he played him smarter than Nee did this tournament. I would like to see Nee run a different character in a tournament. I feel like if he switched it up, then his Brian would level up as well. He's too stuck in his ways. Yeah, I mean, switching it up can also detriment you too, right? Like, I find that every time I switch from Kazuya to someone else, my Kazuya gets worse. So, that's just me, though. Maybe Nee would be better off. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a piss. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so I just need to I need to write a couple of things down for the notes and we can start this video, finally. I think I've got all the neutral tools I want to talk about, for now. 442. Against the wall, does this... It's safe in the neutral, but against the wall, this is minus 12, so we do need to note that, I think. 442. Heat Smash, I will talk about. Heat Smash and Blown Strings. Let's see. What else is there? Forward 4 is his 15-frame launcher in the neutral. What else does he have? Forward 4 is minus 12. That's insane. This is minus 15 on block. Both of these are launch punishable. You can either duck the high and launch them for it, or you block the mid and you kill them for it with a launch. That's crazy. What a... Damn, Raven's fucking... Raven's rough, man. Oh, while standing 1, definitely have to talk about that. While standing 1 is pretty good. 14 frame launcher. The fuck else do I need to go with? This homing move string, forward 3-2. Good to know. 1+2.
Over here. It's
back 2 is minus 10 on block, so against the wall you have to note that. 4-4-2 wall. Back 2 wall. Shit, I'm trying to think what else is there for Wait, did that just say special mid? What the fuck? What do you mean? Back 2? What's a special mid? What do you mean? Oh, what's a special mid? Like, UCF back 2 is also a parry. Yeah, that's right. What did I just do that was a special mid? Fuck, I don't know. When he sent out his clone? The high mid string? Yeah, special mid. What about it? What do you mean? Damn, what is that? Oh, you're asking what it is. Oh, okay, a special mid is basically the same thing as a special low. The only difference is with special lows, you can low parry a special low. You can't low parry a special mid, but with special lows and special mids, you can block both of them either standing or crouching. So, you don't have to worry about blocking that clone, because it's always going to be able to be blocked as long as you're blocking. It doesn't matter if you're standing up or crouching, you'll block it no matter what. So, but the difference between a special mid and a special low is just that. It's only that you can low parry a special low. You cannot low parry special mids, but both can be crouch blocked. And stand blocked. So, let's see. Like dick jab. Dick jab's a special low, because you can low parry it. The clones are a special mid. You can block them the same way you can a dick jab, but you can low parry a dick jab, you can't low parry a clone. Fuck, I'm trying to think of what other neutral tools he has that I can throw out that are... Isn't Jin's Omen with Godless a special mid? You can't crouch block that though. Are you sure? I thought you could. I always crouch block that. I option select his entire thing with the crouch block. Are you sure? Or you want to test that and get back to me? Because I don't want to. I don't want to unprogram all these moves now. Or duck it like a normal electric. Well, because normal electrics are high, so you gotta duck them. But yeah, you can't duck. You can't duck his Omen when Godless? I'm almost positive that that's not true. I might be wrong though. Yeah, I'm almost positive you can duck his Wind Godfist. How important do you think sound cues are for anticipating attacks? Do you think playing music while playing would improve or degrade your personal playstyle? If you're still trying to figure out the game, then don't listen to music because audio cues are huge. Huge. For example, Lars down 1+2. Yeah! And he slaps your feet away and he smokes you with his low. Yeah! Like that fucking sound that he does, it sounds like a bitch. That's the only time he makes that noise. If he didn't make that noise, it's the only move he does where that audio cue is part of the move. No other move in Lars's entire repertoire does he make that noise. So, listening to, because our ears perceive knowledge before our eyes do. We are actually, even though the speed of sound is significantly slower than the speed of light, we are able to identify things in our brain faster from audio cues than from visual cues. So being able to hear what the fuck is going on in a game, especially at this pace, a game that's this fast-paced, you have to have the audio cues. I like to play at a pretty loud volume when I'm playing because I need those audio cues. They help you with your punishment. Like Lars's down 1+2 is 24 frames to impact, so it is visually detectable. You can see it and react to it on reaction the moment that it comes out, if you've trained enough to see that move. But it helps a fuck ton. It's way the fuck easier to see that move when you can hear him do that sound at the same time, knowing that that's the only that's the only move he does where he makes that sound. The only sound cue I make use of is when Jin goes for his parry. Yeah, I mean, you have. I think you should make the use of the sound cue for all of the game. What the fuck is the crouch dash shit? Crouch dash 2, crouch dash 1+2, crouch dash 3, crouch dash 4, crouch dash 1+2, crouch dash 3+4. Okay, I'm gonna stick with these neutral tools that I've got selected now. Okay, and I think we're about ready to start the video, guys. I can't fucking believe it. I love my music, man, when I play. Yeah, I mean, you can totally play Tekken with music. I just recommend if you're wanting to get optimal punishment and you're still kind of learning the game. Like if you're, it depends. Like, do you want to have fun with the game? Then fuck it. Listen to your music. Just play the game whatever you want. Turn the sound volume off. I like hearing the Dorias. I like hearing the electrics connect. I like hearing audio cues that help me react to moves. Like Lars down 1+2 is a huge one. Zafina's Snake Edge is a huge one too. Down back 1+2. I think that's like the only move that she has that makes that sound as well, as far as I know. So I need the audio cues when I'm playing this game because I need optimal punishment, and I can't play without it. So, but if you want music when you play, it's totally fine. You can still react to things by just seeing them and responding in kind. But it's just the audio cues help a lot. So, because again, like I said, our brains perceive sound before they perceive visions. So let's do. Start this again. That one. Do the regular standard shit that we've been doing this whole time. Fuck, I'm hungry as tits right now. I could eat a fucking cow. Okay, 3 plus 4. And then we'll do down 3 and down 2 to finish this section. Down 2. Down 3. What moves? Sidestep loses to... 1-4 beats sidestep. Guess if duck loses to, I should say. 2-2-1 beats sidestep into duck. What else beats sidestep duck? 4-4-3. That it? Sidestep duck loses to only 3 options. 4-4-3, 2-2-1, 1-4. Fuck, I don't know. Is taunt shit up or easier at the wall? For some reason it felt easier hitting it when the opponent's back was pressed to the wall. No, it's the exact same all the time. Fuck, 4-4-3. What else is there? Oh, forward 2. Yeah, forward 2-3, the 3 hits. Think that's it for all the back turn shit that beats out sidestep duck. Hey, what's up? Hope everything's good. I missed Sekiro ending. Hey, Gabby, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, Sekiro was fucking incredible. I did 11 days streams of it and got both endings, and fuck, it was sick. Fucking amazing game. Can't wait to play Elden Ring. Don't own that one yet, but I'm gonna buy it pretty soon, because chat's been super generous. You guys are amazing with the support lately. So definitely getting Elden Ring ASAP as possible for that shit. I think back turn shit for Raven. I'm pretty sure this is everything that he's got that beats out steps. 4-2-3, down 3 loses. Forward 3 loses, or forward, yeah. Forward 3. Fuck. Down 2. Does back 2-3 work? Did I write that down? Back 2-3, sets up right duck wins. Back 2-4, sets up right duck wins. Yeah, okay, so that still works. New season 3 guest character should be the buff guy. You taking into some Fortnite shit? Seriously though, Fortnite's got its hands in fucking everything. So yeah, it would probably be a good idea. Imagine how much money they're putting into that shit though. She tried Neo too. It's really good. Yeah, I want to focus on the Soulsborne games first. I'll focus on the Souls-like games down the road, like Lies of P and shit. But I really just want to play the Soulsborne games. The legitimate From Software Soulsborne experience. Motherfuck, what do I do for this, what is the other shit that beats out Sidestep Duck? Is it just the 4 options that he has? That loses. Oh, I think that beats it, right? Sidestep Duck, 3+4 wins. Yeah. Back turn 3+4 beats Sidestep Duck. That's right. Okay. So knowing that, let's start this fucking video. Is Raven a better character than Jin or Leroy? Leroy, yes. Jin? Fuck no. Leroy and Raven are both kind of shit. They both kind of sit around the same spot. They're like heavy knowledge check characters, but once you figure out the matchup, they're really not a problem. I mean, they can be tricky still. Like, you can get your ass kicked by a good Leroy or a good Raven, but a lot of the time it's because the player's good. With Jin, you're losing to the player more often, or you're losing to the character more often than not. Jin is cheap and busted and has way too many perfect tools, plays the game for you, is like easy mode Mishima on crack and steroids, and nah, Jin is absurdly strong right now. Raven and Leroy are very well balanced, I think, and have a lot of weaknesses. Oscar, what's up, man? How you doing? I really appreciated your video about what to learn per rank. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you liked that one. What about 3+4 forward and back turn? I already did that one, and that one's loses to Sidestep Duck. So I think I have five moves that beat Sidestep Duck. Elden Ring is GOAT, though. Elden Ring, I'm stoked for. I can't fucking wait, man. Elden Ring's gonna be amazing. I'm so pumped. I'm stoked to see what kind of mechanics Elden Ring has taken from Sekiro and Bloodborne and the Dark Souls and Demon Souls games. Like, I'm stoked to see what the ultimate culmination of all those games, like, summed up into one turns out to be. Apparently there's elements of all of them in Elden Ring. I can't wait to discover that shit. So yeah, I got 5 moves right now that beat Sidestep Duck. Everything else loses. When he teleports behind you, yeah, so I'll show you what I mean. So like this, whoops. Yeah, that move. So if we just program that in. See? So I'm getting I'm beating him out no matter what. But the teleport is irrelevant because he's just resetting the neutral. I got my I didn't get a punish there, but he didn't get any damage either. So Sidestep still beats it. Sidestep Duck. What I say, I appreciate your content even if you won't advocate for Brian buffs and Fortnite Tekken collab. Dude, I'm down with Fortnite Tekken. All down for that shit. But Brian buffs, you're out of your fucking mind, bro. I know you're just trolling though, so it's okay. It's like a mix of everything. Yeah, I'm fucking so stoked for Elden Ring, dude. I can't fucking wait. The boss fights in that game are gonna be insane. Exploring the world, dude. Oh, God. Finding all the collectibles. So pumped. Hey, Kai Blazer, what's up, bro? How you doing? Okay, I think we're about ready to start the video, guys. So if you guys are okay with just let me rambling for a bit and saying some shit about the character and the counterplay, explaining it in real time, I would appreciate it if anybody new who comes in and wants to talk to me, somebody just let them know that, hey, I'm doing video and I'm talking to like all of you at the same time as well as the future YouTube viewers. So just let them know politely and kindly. I would appreciate the fuck out of it. Thanks, guys. Because I don't want to. I want to try to make this like less than an hour long of a video. It would be really great, so I don't have to edit the shit ton of it. I think I've got all we need for this. Got all my notes. Okay, let's program the shit that is gonna lose to sidestep duck. So we got sidestep right duck, I mean. Back turn, sidestep right duck wins. Real quick, before we start it, I need a couple opinions here, because this is going to determine which one I decide to go with as the proper counterplay. Sidestep right or sidestep left duck, and it's because sidestep left duck loses to a couple options that sidestep right duck beats, and vice versa. And I want you guys to know which one do you think is better here. So I'll show you the options we've got. I need your help for this, guys. So we've got Raven. This ship. And then we got this. Hold on. Power Crush. Then we've got the down 2 as well. We'll turn off down 2. We're just gonna put on. So if I sidestep right duck, I beat out this this string, right? But if I sidestep left duck, then the string beats me out. Now, the difference is the Power Crush now. Sidestep right duck will lose to the Power Crush. Sidestep left duck, you kill him for doing the Power Crush. Okay? So I kill the other string again with sidestep right duck. He's dead. But then again, sidestep left duck, I lose to that string, right? So, and now we got the down 2. That's the last move that, sidestep right duck, you outright destroy him. He just sidestep right duck, full launch. Sidestep left duck, I have to low parry. As you see there, it still clips you. Even though I do block this, it's only minus 12, so I don't get a launch. So they have to low parry this. So really, at the end of the day, which would you rather do? Would you rather eat the 3-4 string? Or would you rather eat the Power Crush? Would you rather be able to get a full launch from down 2? Or would you rather get a low parry from down 2 and allow you to beat out that Power Crush as well? You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to ask here? Like, what looks more appealing to you? If I turn on all 3 options now. Dead. I died. Keep getting hit by that. The other one is now go the other side. I don't know. I'm questioning. I kind of like sidestep left duck a little more, but it's just that down 2 is the difference here. Down 2 just completely dies to sidestep right duck here, but with sidestep left duck, you have to low parry it. It's a lot of damage you just lose it because you're just forced to low parry. Whichever one Raven spams war, yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. I think sidestep right duck might be good. Maybe left is better for the risk reward. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do eat a lot of damage for the 3-4 string, but I mean, you can still sidewalk the 3rd hit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with sidestep left duck, because the 3-4 string is scary, but the power crush is scarier, I think, because that wall splats and it knocks down. So sidestep left duck is probably better, I'd say. Let's go with that. Okay, cool. The sidestep right block, still eat power crush. No, you block the power crush and you can get a punish for that. So we're gonna have to add that in there. I'm gonna throw the. Well, I'll make a note about that. I'll put asterisks where I need to say stuff. Power crush. Yeah, I need to say a few things. He wants to also cover the down 2. Yeah, the down 2 is super important. You have to account for that, because it's a counter hit launch, or not a launch, counter hit follow-up guaranteed. High crushes, +4 on normal hit, only -12 on block, so you really do have to account for that. So that's a really fucking good move. So I would rather get a full launch for dealing with that than getting a low parry, but I mean, fuck, it's a tough call. It's a real. I'll address both of them in the video, and then we'll go from there. Thanks for the input, guys. You're helping out a lot. We're pretty much making this video together. Sick. Okay, so let's go over the options that he can. Let's just input the options that are going to lose to sidestep left duck, and we'll discuss the ones that beat sidestep left duck after, and figure out the counterplay. Then we'll go into soul zone. We'll talk about the micro steps for that, and then a couple of neutral tools, and that's it. And I think we're good. Okay. So right off the bat, we got back turn 4. Back turn 1 + 2. Down 2 low parry only is the big one. Now we need down 3 and forward 1. Forward 1 also beats out sidestep right duck, which is a big deal. Gotta remember forward 1 beats that out too, and forward 3.
Behind you.
Okay, so forward 1, forward 3. Forward 3 + 4, forward 4 1. Okay, I think that sums it up. We'll add the rest of the options in there. Do 2 at a time. The 4 4 1. Now I gotta also add back 3, 4 4 3 + 4, back 2 3, and back 2 4. Well, back 2 3. Yeah, back 2 3 and back 2 4. We'll add those in later, and then we'll throw in the options that also beat his ass. Fuck, that's annoying. See, this is why we need more options, more fucking actions that we can do in this fucking mode. Practice mode sucks with only 8 options. It's bullshit. Anyways, let's go over the video now. Okay. Alright guys, I'll be back in chatting in a little bit. Just give me a sec. Alright, so today we're going to be learning about how to beat Raven's ass. And I love this character. He's a fantastic character. Super interesting to figure out how to beat and interesting to play. I dabbled with him in the past quite a bit. He's one of the trickier characters to play and play against. Probably one of the most knowledge-checky characters in the game, and a lot of people, almost nobody knows how to actually fight this guy. So, even the pros, you'll see a lot of pro players get caught with Raven shit. Because he's a tricky character in a lot of ways. But there's a lot of counterplay to this character. So we're going to start with the stances. And obviously there's some... He's got two main stances with back turn and with souls out. Okay? He's also got crouch dashes, but I don't really consider those stances. So crouch dash is more of a state of play than a stance. We'll go over the crouch dash shit in the neutral tool section. But right now, let's go over the back turn stuff, because the back turn stuff, he's got like 18 options from back turn. Which is why I wish the fucking practice mode would have more than 8 actions to select from. It would be so nice to just program them all in that we need, and then select from those, so you don't have to keep fucking remembering what moves you missed. But I'm a niche person in that scenario, so I get it, Namco. You don't want to fucking listen to just one guy, because nobody loves this game, I guess. Anyways, point is, stances are most important right now. So, what can Raven do from back turn stance? Let's see what options he's got. So he's going to hit you with a full crouch down forward 3, and then he's going to do some back turn moves, okay? The reason I chose full crouch down forward 3 as my go-to back turn initiation tool, instead of like down back 2 or something, is because down back 2 on block is -4. So you can apply all the counterplay that you're about to see to this scenario, and every other option that he's got that puts him into back turn except for running 3. While running 3, he's at +4 on block into back turn, and he's got more options will beat out this type of counterplay. So you just have to be more respectful when he's in back turn after you block running 3. So full crouch down forward 3 is going to be a lot more common. That will put Raven into back turn, and it's one of the best ways for him to get back turn because he's +2. So he's got more frames to work with. So let's work our way through the counterplay at the most plus frames possible in a reasonable sense, right? As we always do with these videos. So he's +2. Now he's going to do some fucking back turn shit. Okay? So that's back turn 4. And then the other move we saw him do a second ago was back turn 1+2, which is the power crush. -13 on block. And back turn 4 is -5 on block. Okay? So, really, what you got, what we can do here to beat up both these options is sidestep left, duck. You will beat every option here if you sidestep left duck. And I think the best way to go about sidestep left ducking is by going into it with a low parry. So hold down forward, not down back, not down, just down forward. And you'll low parry whatever lows come out of this stance as well. It's very important for a move we're going to talk about in a second. So sidestep left duck is beating out all the options. Sidestep right duck also works here. But you do eat the power crush with sidestep right duck. Sidestep right duck is better for beating out Raven's 3-4 from back turn, but sidestep left duck is better for beating out power crush. So sidestep left duck is probably the superior option select. So that's what we went over a second ago, me in the chat. So sidestep left duck will also beat out back turn down 3. And sidestep left duck, if you low parry, will also beat out the down 2. This is why we low parry, instead of just blocking. Because you want to account for the down 2, which is a low parry only move. If you sidestep right duck, you do get a full launch here for getting around the down 2. But sidestep left duck covers the scarier option with the power crush. So, yeah, you will get clipped by the 3-4 string that he has from back turn, but it's, I would rather get hit by that than the power crush, because that can wall splat, and it's a knockdown, and, you know, it's just a better move to for Raven, so you'd rather get hit by the 3-4 string. But what other options have you got? So, back turn forward 1, it's a move that not many Raven players use, but at least we know that sidestep left duck will beat that shit out too. And back turn forward 3 is the other move we saw there, the knee. That move there. Back turn forward 3. Now, he's pretty damn plus, right? Like, +2 into back turn is pretty good. He's plus quite a bit, and all these moves are whiffing. The there is this move. The down four, the forward 4-1 move is pretty tricky because it's quite fast. So you need to like have a reasonably sized step so that you get hit by the forward 3+4 there. But that you also are able to deal with the forward 4, the low kick that he does here. So side step left, get your low parry. Make sure it's a pretty decent size side step, but nothing too ridiculous. Don't be overdoing the side step distance because it's very easy to do that. And then you get clipped by the forward 4-1. So make sure it's a hefty step, big enough to dodge that, but also small enough to not get hit by the forward 4. So it's tricky, but again, sidestep right duck in this instance might be a better scenario. You can also commit to the duck and launch punish him for this, for doing the forward 4-1, because the second hit is a high, so keep that in mind. But yeah, as you see here, sidestep left duck is a fantastic form of counterplay. Now there are moves that he has that will, just one sec. Now Raven's got a bunch of moves that he can beat you out with if you try to sidestep left duck, and we'll go over those now. Not that one. First example being back turn 1-4. This is a move where you have to get used to this animation and duck it on reaction because it's -8 on block. It doesn't jail, so you're able to duck the second hit. But if you see the timing here, you don't actually have the frames to step this because this jab is 8 frames. It's an 8-frame jab with 2 frames of lean. 2 active frames. So the hitbox of the jab is 2 frames long, and the jab itself is 8 frames fast. So it's a crazy concept, having an 8-frame jab from back turn, but that's a Raven-specific concept. So just get used to this animation, and duck and launch this on reaction. You're going to deter the shit out of Raven players for using this string by just being able to duck and launch it on reaction. I've seen many good Raven players outright stop using that string against me because I got that amount of damage from just a simple duck and launch on reaction. So that's one option he's got that beats out sidestep duck, so you're going to have to do something else instead of that. That's usually going to be used once he sees that, yeah, everything you're doing is getting beaten out by sidestep duck. So he's gonna switch it up and do the moves that beat sidestep duck. Next up, we have this move. Sidestep duck gets clipped by the second attack. If you try to sidestep left duck, you just eat the first 2 hits of the string. You can block the third hit, though, in this sense. So that is a 13-frame punish because all the purple clones that Raven throws out, which are all the clones he throws out when he's not in heat, are -13 on block. So always try to get a decent punish for blocking the clones. So just block this shit and get your 13 or 12 or 11-frame punish or something, you know. But that is a move that will catch your stepping and your ducking. He's also got this move, which is Back turn 3+4, really super strong move. It's a launcher, but it is -14 on block, so you can sidestep left or sidestep right block. And get your 13 frame punish. Just gotta be quick. Buffer the sidestep. And get your punish. Tricky move to deal with. Can catch you stepping really easily, but if you micro-step into immediate punish, micro-step into block, that will also beat out a lot of options from this stance, except for basically the jab, the 8-frame jab string, and the lows. So sidestep duck, or sidestep block is another good option. It beats a fuck ton of options, but you gotta be careful. This is another option where sidestep duck, or sidestep block is probably your best bet here. You can also interrupt this. If you think he's gonna go for this, 4-4-3. Very rare that Raven players will even use this move, because it's pretty fucking slow and doesn't really do much. It's just a knockdown and kind of makes you go off axis a little bit, and honestly, it's not that strong of a move. Plus, you can sidewalk this all the way left. I don't think you can sidewalk it right. Yeah, it tracks quite a bit to sidewalk right. So sidewalk it left, get your big punish. And you're good to go there. But that's only if you see him throwing that shit out. Typically, you want to just step left or step right, block, and see what happens. And even then, it's -9, so take your turn back. Then finally, he's got this shit, which is you can actually step this to the right and interrupt in between with a jab. But he's also got another string, another follow-up that's a high. Honestly, it's not a big deal, though. He's -7, so you can step, block this whole thing, and just take your turn back. He's -7, so it's really not a big deal. If you're ballsy and you think he's really going to go for this, then you can jab interrupt after the sidestep. You can also do a 13-frame move. You might even be able to squeeze in a 14-frame move here. You can, yeah. So lots of time. You can even get an electric in here. It's tricky, but it can be done if you're super, super tight with your timing. So just keep that in mind. What else did I miss anything? Oh, I did. There's a few other things I need to add. A couple other moves from back turn that I should add. 4-4-1. I already added that. Back 3, 4-4, 3+4, back 2, 3, back 2, 4. Yeah, I gotta add those in. Very important shit. Gotta add these in. Fuck.
You're mine.
Definitely that one. And back 2, 3, and back 2, 4.
Over here.
Okay.
Over here.
A couple other options that sidestep into duck will beat out. He's got back 3, which is a homing plus on block move. Even if you get hit by the full crouch down 4-3, if you sidestep left and immediately duck, you don't want too big of a step. Again, this is another move that you need to time the step properly. But this sidestep left duck will always beat this out, even if he's +2 or less. So there's that. Back 3, very good move. +4 on block. Homing move, high, so you can duck it and kill him for it. Next is this annoying slide. Sidestep left duck will also beat the shit out of this. Doesn't really matter which direction you go. And it's also -18 on block. So every character in the game gets a full launch for this if you do block it. -18 on block. Of course, it's a launcher for Raven too, but don't get hit by it. It's very linear, it's very slow, it's very telegraphed. It's the only move where he has that audio cue to identify it with, and you can kill him for it on whip, on block, on sidestep, whatever the fuck. Good move for Raven, but really good move if you deal with it properly. There's also this move, it's back 2-3. You can do a sidestep left block or sidestep left duck and then stand right back up in time to actually block this mid. And then you block the mid. And then you get your 13 or 12 or 11 frame punish. You have that much time. You can actually stand back up after the block or after the duck and kill him for doing this. So you can tell he's about to do it by him delaying the inputs or delaying the movement. And then this one is also a high. So what you want to do here is if you think he's going to go for the high, you can still stand back up from the duck and block the high. Or you can commit to the duck and launch him for it. Both sides too. If you stand back up in time, you will account for blocking the mid, and you'll get a punish there. And if he hits you with the high, it's okay, because he's not even plus on block here. He's just neutral, so you both have your turn. So that's a pretty damn good move, but you can duck and kill him for it. Let's see. Let's fucking see. I think that's good for the back turn stance. Yeah. Now let's program in the soul zone shit. Oh, I gotta put that in there too, the fucking backswing blow. Build Zone 2 is probably the most common option. Build Zone 3 is really good, -1 on block into back turn, over here, which then you can just apply the regular back turn counterplay. What do we got? Soul Zone 4. A more annoying low, but it's -14. And then Soul Zone 1+2, the homing move, that's a high. That's it. Let's do the 4 options where you can micro step left block. Okay, well, this is going to be tricky, but we can talk about it regardless. So next up, we have this Soul Zone stance that he has, which is when he hits you with the back one and he goes into that fucking ninjutsu shit, and then he teleports over and does his thing. He's got 5 moves from this stance. He's got a homing move that's neutral on block. Soul Zone 3 is -1 into back turn. And of course, if you block that, then you can always apply the exact same counterplay to all of his moves that we just showed you for the back turn stance, because he's only -1 there. And all of our counterplay worked at +2. So it's certainly going to work at -1. So, and he's got his low move, which is +4 on hit and -14 on block. Sidestep left is into block is not a bad option here, because you do beat out quite a few things, but I like to micro step left duck, because you account for everything. Even the 3 can whiff a lot of the times. You just gotta be very thorough, and so can the homing move. Soul Zone 3 is gonna clip you sometimes. The homing move will clip you sometimes if your step is too big and your ducking isn't fast enough. So this is very, 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 very difficult counterplay. You can also try stepping right and ducking, but then Soul Zone 3 will catch you. So, there you go. I dodged the 3. So you can do it. You have to get a feel for how big of a step you're able to get. And when exactly to duck. It's a very tiny step. It's literally as micro of a micro step as you can make it, and it will dodge everything except for one attack. Except for the one that we haven't talked about yet. But yeah, the micro step block or micro step duck should work theoretically, although it's very difficult. It doesn't seem like it's doing it. I might have off-timed something here. I don't fucking know. Did I off-time something here? Take care, Rowan. Be safe, brother. Good seeing you, man. Fast as you can here, just because I don't want to skewer this fucking... Okay. Yeah, no delay. I must have delayed it a little bit. What the fuck? Yeah, it's kind of unreasonable. There's no way that this is viable. I'm gonna retract all of that shit. I think blocking is your best bet here, because you just block this shit. He's 2+. You don't have the frames to do anything here. So I'm gonna retract everything I just said about this fucking stance. If he does Soul Zone 1, then block. Because the only thing you have to worry about is the low. And that's not that scary. If he does do the low, then you get a big punish for it, because it's -14. I think just blocking is your best bet here. Don't bother with the stepping. Although step block might be even better. The step right block is probably your... Step left block, maybe? Yeah, step left block. Yeah, because you dodge the Soul Zone 3, and you dodge Soul Zone... You should dodge Soul Zone 2 here. Damn, you don't dodge that. Damn, it's fucking +7, dude. That's so stupid. Such a good move. Alright. I'm gonna add to that. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna talk about the Soul Zone stance, okay? And this stance is kind of tricky because he's got a couple ways to get into it, but this is his best way of getting into it, I think, besides when you land your Heat Smash. Heat Smash on block is +14, and he goes into Soul Zone automatically. So you really can't do shit after that, you just have to guess. But in this case, even this is sort of a guess, because he has 5 options from this stance. He's got a low that's -14 on block, +4 on hit. He's got a Heat Engager with Soul Zone 2 that shoots out a clone as well, -9 on block. He's got a neutral on block, high homing attack that you can duck under, but it's neutral on block and it's risky and it is a homing move. And then he's got Soul Zone 1-4, which is, again, another clone attack, but -13 on block. So there are moves that you can punish in this stance. He's got Soul Zone 3 as well, which transitions him into potentially back turned and is -1 on block. So he's got 5 options. All of them are pretty good. Soul Zone 3, that's the one we just talked about. There's the homing move. Soul Zone 4 is the low. The best thing I think you should do here is sidestep left block. Seems to beat out most options. You will get clipped by the low. If your step is too big, you'll get clipped by the homing move too, so you have to be very, very cautious about this. But at least if you micro step block, there's a chance you'll dodge Soul Zone 2, and you'll almost always dodge Soul Zone 3. So just be very careful with this. But otherwise, just block. Honestly, just block. Because you have the option to punish a couple of different moves from this. I'll throw in the other one that we haven't done yet. This move is very tricky. You can always choose to duck, because ducking makes it so that you'll cover multiple options here. So you cover quite a few options. The only thing that you don't cover with a duck is Soul Zone 2 and Soul Zone 3. Really, the only scary one of those two is Soul Zone 2. That's the heat engagement. So ducking that sucks, but then you do beat out the other three options, and you get a hefty punish for all of them. So it's really, this is a full-on gamble. Which one do you want to do? Do you want to sidestep duck? Do you want to sidestep block? Do you want to just block? Do you want to commit to a duck? Like, there are multiple options you can do from this stance as different terms of counterplay, but I think the best option here, in my opinion, is like sidestep right block. Because at least with sidestep right block, you can potentially dodge multiple options, and I recommend a buffered sidestep for this. So the time to sidestep as soon as he goes into Soul Zone mode. As soon as he puts his hands together, that's when you press the sidestep button. And you'll dodge pretty much everything. You can still get clipped by the Soul Zone 1-4, so you have to practice this. But then you do get a good punish for it. You can beat out Soul Zone 2 with this. Soul Zone 3 will clip you, but whatever, it's just a small mid, it's not a big deal. Soul Zone 1+2, the homing move, can clip you if you don't block in time. You just have to eat the 3. Most of the time they're not really going to use Soul Zone 3 anyways. So don't really worry about that one too much. Soul Zone 4 can be annoying too, and that's going to clip you no matter what, because it does have a lot of tracking from +7. But sidestep right and block seems to beat out everything. And if you do block that clone move, then you get a punish. So yeah, sidestep right, micro step right, block. Decent option against that stance. But if you're not willing to risk the potentially getting hit by the homing move or something, you can just commit to one of the other options we talked about. Commit to a duck, commit to a full-on sidestep, commit to just the block itself. Just block everything. The only thing you really truly get hit by there is the low. So blocking might be your best bet, but then you don't get any damage if you block Soul Zone 3 or Soul Zone 2. So it really is up to you. What do you want to go for? Do you want to kill them outright, or do you want to stay safe and conservative? It's up to you. But this transition, or this type of counterplay only exists for the back 1 transition into Soul Zone. And keep in mind that back 1 itself is a high. So if you just want to avoid this scenario altogether, and you see him trying to go for a back 1, then just fucking duck the back 1 and kill him for it outright. But if you block the back 1, you will have to engage in some more counterplay by sidestepping right into block. So that is the Soul Zone stance taken care of. Now let's go into some neutral tools, and that'll be it for Raven. Down, back 4, down 4, of course. Down 4, 4, 4, 3. Right. Down Down back 2-1. Very important to deal with that properly. And down forward 2-3. Actually, we'll do that one in a minute here. Let's do forward 3 instead. Okay. We'll add the other ones in a minute. We've got a pretty hefty list of neutral tools for Raven to go through because these are going to be the most common tools you see in the neutral for the most part, other than his back turn stuff and his soul zone stuff. So let's go over them one at a time. Just go over the frame data. So every time you see a purple clone, doesn't matter what it is, minus 13 on block. So get a punish for it. Okay? Anytime you see a purple clone, doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what the purple clone is. The only time you have to worry about a purple clone hitting you and you not being able to punish it with Soul Zone 2, but the purple clone doesn't even come out with Soul Zone 2. You block the 2 and the purple clone doesn't come out. If you get hit by the 2, then the clone will come out. So that's one you don't need to worry about. But any time you see a purple clone, they're always minus 13 on block. So just keep that in mind. The other thing is his down forward 1. So this is an amazing down forward 1. It tracks heavily to both sides. You cannot step this down forward 1. You can't even side walk this down forward 1. I'm going to try to side walk the down forward 1. Can't do it. Amazing down forward 1. So just keep that in mind. Try to, space Raven out. If he's throwing out your down forward 1s, try to get some space in between you and the Raven. But it is an amazing down forward 1. Keep that in mind. And just kind of, if you block the down forward 1, keep blocking because you never know a clone might come out to catch you. Excuse me. So next up is the down 3. This is minus 11 on block. Decent little low poke for Raven. You can also low parry this. You call it out. So minus 11, get your while standing forward. Okay. This is down 4. Pretty solid low poke for Raven. It's a total and complete and high crush tool. Crushes almost immediately, and it's plus 13 on counter hits. So as you saw there, crushes my electric, minus 13 on block. So yeah, get your punish and kill him for it. His bigger low, the one that you'll see more often, is down back 4, because down 4 is less plus on hit. See that? Down 4 is great for high crush, but it's minus 2 on hit, whereas down back 4 is plus 4 on hit. But it's minus 14 on block. Either way, get a hefty punish for it. This move, a lot of the cast can kill Raven for doing that. The other move, minus 13, not as many of the cast members have a strong punish that's going to destroy Raven for doing that. So it depends on the matchup. Raven players typically won't do down back 4 against Kazuya, for example. This is down forward 4-4-3. It is a weird-ass move, but you can interrupt it in the middle there. This is a 15-frame punish for Raven. A lot of the time, people get used to punish rage arts with this. And you can sidewalk the third hit left and get a full launch for it. So just keep in mind that you can do that. Try to step it right. It can clip you. So be careful. Always sidewalk this left just to avoid the possibility of getting clipped. You can sidewalk it right, but it's harder. So just sidewalk it left and you never have to worry about it. This move is Raven's most commonly used tool. How often do you see Raven players use this? It's because it's the Raven's down forward 1, essentially. It's another down forward 1. It's a 13-frame mid. It's also a 13-frame punish. This is his 13-frame punish. He can go into Soul Zone from this as well. So if he hits you with that, he's into Soul Zone stats at plus 8. Not just plus fucking 7, plus 8. It was already a pain in the ass to deal with Soul Zone at plus 7, but if Raven's plus 8, there's nothing you can do. You gotta block that shit and just hope he doesn't go for the low. So, the low's not that scary, so it's okay. But still, I mean, you are gonna risk taking some damage there. So always duck and launch this on reaction. The only thing he can do from this is a fucking high. So, just fucking duck and launch on reaction. If I can launch him with a 16-frame while standing 2, you guys with 15-frame while standing 2s will have no problems. If it's a laggy connection, go with your 15 frame or your 13 or 14 frame launcher, depending on what character you have. But always launch that on reaction. This should never be blocked, ever. This is not a move Ravens should be throwing out in the neutral. This is a 13 frame punish that sets up soul zone setups. It's not a fucking neutral tool. But a lot of players that are Raven mains will spam the shit out of that because nobody blocks and ducks that second hit. So please, start ducking that second hit. Stop making Raven players think that that move is a god button, because it's not. It'll get them killed if you're smart. Next up we've got, this move is a common move. Every Raven player uses this, just to throw out. They try to catch you with this. This is a tool they try to use to catch stepping players. It's at a certain range, becomes fucking lethal. Because you get fucking I need a drink of water. I can't remember. I can't think right now. Please let these clowns know that down for 1 isn't homing. I mean, it's not homing, but it's damn close. It's damn close to homing. You can't. I was trying to sidewalk it both directions and I couldn't. So down forward 1 is borderline homing, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but you just saw it on the screen. So, S3 DQ, back turn 3-4. Yeah, I didn't do that one, did I? Fuck. Fuck. Hey, T-Dub, what's up, brother? How you doing? Okay, I'll add that in here, and then I'll put it in the video in the right spot, and then I'll just continue with this video like I am right now. But do we have one more tool to go through? Yeah, down forward. Okay, 4-4-3. Yeah, I'm gonna restart that part. So just ignore everything that's happened in the last like minute. Anyways, and I gotta add more neutral tools after this. 4-4-3 is a common tool with Raven because it's a launcher that he often likes to use to catch people that are stepping into the sidewalking to the left. So try to sidewalk this to the right if you're at distance, and if you end up blocking it, it's minus 14. So keep that in mind. At God the other night, considering, hey Big James, what's up, bro? How you doing? Considering what I know, it's a miracle, and I'm good. Oh, that's sick, man. Good shit. I can't believe people are still playing ranked. One back turn tool that will also catch your sidestep left duck that Raven has is the back turn 3-4 string. You don't have the frames to sidestep left duck this string because it's a 10 frame kick. 10 frame kick! I think he's the only character in the game besides Lee that has a 10 frame kick. It's pretty amazing. So you have to sidestep right duck this shit. Commit to the duck, wait for the second hit to finish, and then go for a launch. This is why I still think sidestep left duck is probably the better way to go. You don't even really get a full launch for this. Unless you do a float combo like that, and even then, it's tricky. So, yeah. You can sidestep right duck that move, or you can sidestep right into an electric. That can work. Or a launch punish of your choice. So, you have options to deal with that string. But sidestep left duck, it will catch every time. However, if you sidestep right duck, then you eat the power crush. I would rather eat that string than the power crush because I'm not getting wall splat by that fucking string. So, hope that helps. Program in some more neutral tools. Going back to rank for season 3. Yeah, if it's not total garbage, yeah. I have to practice more with stick first. I'm not anywhere near good enough to want to start playing ranked and start working up points again. I need to really get used to the feel of stick. I haven't played it in quite a while, so I gotta do that. What else do we have? Neutral tools, 4-3 string, right. There's that. And then all 3 strings are done. And then we got the down forward 2-3. Down back 2-1, down forward 2-3, 4-4-3. Yeah, okay. That. Down forward 2-4. Forward 4. This move is -10. Nobody blocks and punishes that ever. Forward 2 at the wall. We'll deal with back 2 or back 2 and forward 2 at the wall in a minute. While standing 1, forward 3-2. The homing move. Back 1+2. Right. Forward 3-2. And back 1+2. Okay, we'll go over these, and then we'll add the final neutral tools. And then, hey Daniel, what's up, brother? How you doing? And then hopefully this should be enough for the neutral tools. And I think we're good after that. And then just add some, yeah, we'll go over a couple neutral tools at the wall, some while-standing tools, and crouch dash moves, and then we should be okay. So next up, for the neutral tools, we have the 4-3, 4-3 string. 4-3 means you're pressing one button like immediately after the other one. It's not just like a 1-2 string where you're pressing 1-2, 1-2. No, 4-3 means 4-3, 4-3, not 1-2, 1-2, 4-3, 4-3. It's that fast. You have to slide your finger from one button to the other, like that. 4-3 for Kazuya is this move, right? The 4-3 for Raven is this shit. He's got multiple options here. He's got a low that's +5, he's got a mid, he's got a high. Mid is -14. You can always punish the mid with your 13 frame, 14 frame punish. He's got a high as well, which is safe on block. -2 with pushback. So what can you do here? As soon as he does this string, you can immediately dick jab, and you'll option select this entire thing. So if he ever does this, and you don't want to guess what's going on next, go for a dick jab and get some plus frames that go in with your next turn, right? Do something that's going to make this guy not want to press buttons, or not want to do this string. So dick jab will beat out all 3 of those options every time. So as soon as you see him do that and start spamming it, immediately dick jab, because it will always save you. There's never a bad reason or never a bad time to do a dick jab for that string. But next up, we've got down forward 2-3. This is a pretty crazy string because you can mix it up with a mid. It's a very delayable hit, so if you try to go for a hit in between, you can easily, almost all the time, get counter hit interrupted by the kick, right? But it is a high. So if you think he's going to go for it, you can always duck and launch his ass for it, and he can mix it up with a mid. That's not even very good, because the high is -8, but the mid is -15. And you can also fuzzy guard this, because the second kick of the high is 12 frames. Second kick of the mid comes out a little bit slower, but it's also 12 frames. So you can potentially fuzzy guard this. So there you go. You saw that I fuzzy guarded both options. Just have to get used to the timing here. Now if you do block the mid, it's -15 for Raven. So you can either duck the high and launch him, or you can fuzzy guard the mid and launch him. Now, of course, I'm using Kazuya, so electric him there at -15 is tricky, but you can do it. So there is that to think about. So the down forward 2 strings are not very good and very, very scary for the Raven player to throw out. He's mixing you up with a life-threatening string in his regard. You can kill him very easily for him just hitting you with a move. Like, he doesn't even get anything from doing these fucking moves. If he hits you with the second hit of the string, he's not even really getting much. He's getting a little bit of damage, and you can potentially get a full launch punish for this. So, block those strings and deal with them effectively. Next up is forward, forward, 4. This is not really a neutral tool. It's just a move that you'll see some Raven players throw out in the neutral sometimes. It's a -10 on block moves, so just try to get a jab punish in if you can. Go for your jab punish, and, you know, that's all there is to that string. So, next up we have his homing move with forward 3-2. Forward 3-2. Pretty fucking good move. I think that's the right move, right? Yeah, forward 3-2. The forward 3-2, damn good homing move for Raven if he does the forward 3, because oftentimes you'll think the string is done or the move is done. Because a lot of Ravens will just throw out the forward 3, and then you're gonna counter hit by the 2, and then he gets a follow up after that as well with forward, forward, 4. So there is stuff to worry about with this string, or you can just block the whole thing and be patient and get a decent punish for this. So remember that that's the thing. This homing move, pretty good, but only typically Raven players will only use the first hit. If they use the second one, he is -14. And the backswing blow is -15. Back 1+2 with Raven here, -15. Bullshit move. A lot of players will use this in the neutral just to try to catch you, but it's incredibly unsafe. You get a full launch for blocking this bullshit. This is a fucking stupid move. I don't know why anybody would ever use this trash, but a lot of players do. A lot of not very good players do. So just be aware of that, though, because just because it's used doesn't mean it's a good move, and but the fact that it is used means you need to be prepared to know how to deal with it. So. Dewan, how you doing, man? I refined some of Kazi's Oki tech over the week. Hopefully you can test it out. That's sick, man. Right on, bro. I'm not really labbing too much Kazuya right now. I'm trying to lab the rest of the casts. I've got it, like, I mean, I've been playing Kazuya for 31, 32 years now, so I know Kazuya. But the Oki stuff is great. We're finding some of that stuff you showed last time. So I'm not really focused on him at the moment, though. Like, I'm trying to lab Raven. I'm doing a video right now. Yesterday we did Lars. Tomorrow we're going to do Asuka. So I'm going through the rest of the cast. As soon as we get to the Kazuya video, which will be at the very, very end, I got to go through like 14 more characters. But I'm going to do one a day every single stream. Hopefully one a day at least, if not 2. I would like to do 2. But as soon as we get to the Kazuya stuff, then absolutely, you can show me whatever you got, and I'd be happy to see it and test it. But until then, let's hold off on the Kazuya stuff, because I don't want to go too fucking overboard with information at the moment. We gotta throw in some more neutral shit, though. Let's see. Full crouch down forward 3. While standing 2. I think that's it for that. Yeah, crouch dash moves. Crouch dash bullshit, and then we've got crouch dash 2. 2, 4. Same thing as crouch dash 4 anyways. And then we've got 8 smash and clone strings. And I think we're good. How about doing a tier list on how good the character is at putting you in a bad situation and how good tools they have to get out of the bad situations? At some point, that'd be a tricky one. We'd have to like go over the details of how that would even work. But yeah, it sounds like a fun one. Cool idea. I think that's it for... oh yeah, he's got this shit too. And then this too is this is kind of whatever. I'll throw that one in there too. Next up, we've got full crouch down. Full crouch down forward 3, which you can also do out of a sort of a crouch dash. This is -9 on block, and you can parry right after. So my advice here would be if you block this, try to go for like a big low. Because if I program it like this, and he does his parry right after. You see that? He's doing his parry right after. Now he's behind me, and now I can die, right? Because he's only -9, so this is technically a safe low. It's a very safe low. So I would go for a big low after this if you think he's going to parry. If he doesn't parry, you can pretty much launch him for doing any... Like, you can get a twin pistons here for blocking this. You can get a 15-frame launcher for blocking this. With your Kazuya, you can do full crouch down forward 3+4 instead. Or a hell sweep, which will catch both things. So that's how you would deal with that move, but it's a really fucking good low, and a lot of Ravens use it to get into back turn. It's the best way to get into back turn in the neutral, pretty much. So there is that. Next up, we have this shit, which is while standing 1. Just get your punish. 11 frame, 12 frame, 13, 14 frame punish. It's -14 on block. So get as big of a punish as you can. Next up, we've got this shit. QCF 1+2. This is after the crouch dash, so QCF 1+2. This is how he finishes a lot of combos. Again, the clones are all -13 on block if you see the purple clones. So get your punish. We've also got this trash. The crouch dash moves can almost all be sidestepped, so you can either duck this one. It's not really a move he's going to do in the neutral. This is the move he's going to do to finish a combo, so you won't really see this, but some players will throw this on the neutral. It is safe on block, so it's not a horrible move, but you can totally fucking sidewalk and sidestep it and kill it for him. You can also just duck, so there is that. He's also got QCF 4, which is -14 on block. He cannot parry this, so if you have a long-range 13-frame or 14-frame punish, he can't parry that. He will get hit by that. So please, 14-frame punish that move. Otherwise, it's just completely overtuned. If you don't punish that properly, you're letting him get away with fucking murder. It's -14 on block, and it's a very common occurrence from a lot of Ravens. The other way they do that is it's sort of like a G-clef. Not that, this shit. This move here, same thing as QCF 4-1. QCF 4, sorry. Get your 14-frame punish. Okay. Next up, we also have QCF 2, which is a decent low at +5. You can low parry it. No, what am I saying? You've never been able to low parry this move. It's always been block only. QCF 2, decent little low, only -12 on block, +5 on hit. Tracks pretty well to sidestep left, sidewalk left sometimes. Sidestep right will beat it out outright, so that's pretty decent. But sidestep and sidewalk left, you get clipped sometimes. So you can get your 12-frame punish, and you cannot low parry this low. What the fuck? You can low parry it now? What the fuck am I saying? God damn it. I'm just all over the place today. I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing on this video. Fucking dumbass. Okay. You can block it, get your 12 frame punish. You can also low parry. So, just make sure the Raven is paying for it if you see him spamming this shit, because it is a tricky and an annoying fucking low. What else does he have? Next up, we have QCF 1+2. QCF 1+2 is a pressure tool for him. You can't step it really any direction. Sidewalk left is somewhat viable, but you have to be somewhat spaced out to be able to step it properly. He's right in your face doing it. It can be a little trickier to step it left because the crouch dash can realign. So you have to sidewalk it left, and it's got to be a pretty hefty sidewalk left, and you got to time it right. But it is +2 on block, so you can challenge. Otherwise, sidewalk it right and try to go for a mid-launch punish. Okay. So, yeah, decent move for Raven, but you can also interrupt here, right? It's pretty slow. So if you happen to interrupt, then great. But it's, if you block it, it is still his turn. He is plus. Going over some heat tools now, we got the clone stuff. The clones become -3 on block in heat. This is pretty much the best thing the Raven's got in heat now. Now he's got pretty much a homing down forward 1 that then lets the clones come out, and he gets a bunch of chip damage, which isn't too bad. Like, look at the chip damage; it's pretty fucking good. But he's -3. So if you see Raven doing this, then there's a good chance, a lot of the time, Raven is going to then go for another follow-up attack after you've blocked the clones. Because a lot of Raven players don't realize that, or a lot of people that are fighting Raven players don't realize that shit's -3 on block. It's not Raven's turn anymore. You can go for a jab check, or like a 12 frame move or something, you know? 12 frame, 11 frame. Fuck, even go for a 13 frame attack. Down forward 4 if you're Kazuya, down forward 1 if you're anyone else. You know, like, it's not that strong of a move, and it does chip damage. It hurts if you get hit by it. You know, it sucks if you get hit by it. But if you block this thing, then it's your turn. So take your fucking turn, right? -3 is not that scary. You also have this this one to worry about. Same type of thing, though. You can also duck the second hit of this string. This is back 2-4-2. It's this is the combo ender. You wouldn't really throw this out in the neutral as a Raven player, because they're going to just duck that second hit every time. So -3 on block for the clones. So block that shit, and take your turn. Don't let them go for a follow-up, even though a lot of the time they will try to do follow-ups, because they think everybody doesn't know that that's -3 on block. So don't let them do it. The last thing in the neutral is obviously the Heat Smash. +14 on block into immediate soul zone pressure. Really cool Heat Smash. One of the cooler Heat Smashes in my opinion. But extremely linear. Like, you can just leisurely sidewalk this shit. Take a look at this shit. Amazing. It's almost like this shit is balanced. Which, I'm not even being sarcastic, this shit is very balanced. This is a perfectly balanced Heat Smash in my opinion. If you time your step right, you don't even have to sidewalk. You can just step it. Either direction. Side step right seems to be a little bit better. Amazing. If only they would do this for every fucking Heat Smash, we would have a pretty cool game on our hands. But unfortunately, they don't think that it's fun to have counterplay. So hopefully that's fixed in Season 3. But That heat smash is great for Raven, but also fantastic for you, because a tiny little step in either direction. If you time it really well with sidestep left, it'll dodge it. If you just leisurely sidestep right, it'll dodge it. Sidewalk both directions, it'll dodge it every time. Backdash at this range, he doesn't get anything for it. Like it's a projectile, but it's not that big of a projectile. It's not like June's bullshit, right? So fair and balanced gameplay. In other words, Raven is a very solid character, super well balanced. There's nothing really all that problematic about him. The only problems come with lack of knowledge against this character. You really need to know your shit. So, to reiterate, back turn stance. If he gets into stance with full crouch down 4-3 or any other move, sidestep left duck will beat up pretty much everything in the stance that's really scary. If he gets into stance with a while running 3, for example. Then he's +4, and you don't have the frames to account for the counterplay. So if he's +4 in stance, then you have to respect more options. But you still can technically step right block, step right duck, step left block, step left duck. A lot of options, just not as many. A lot of the faster options will kill you. So be leery of that. But that's the thing. This is a balanced character. There's nothing really all that standoutish about Raven. He's super solid. But he's also, he's got a lot of Tekkenate stuff, like the clones and everything. And some +14 on block heat smash, which is insane to think about. But he's forced into stance after heat smash too, so he only has options to 5 attacks after you block his heat smash. So it's really not that scary either for that reason, even at +14. And simply blocking the follow-ups will oftentimes leave it in a sense where Raven's turn is just over. So it's a completely reasonable heat smash. Completely reasonable heat. Nothing in heat is really all that scary for this character. I wish more characters were designed like him. He's a fantastic design. So, yeah. There you go. That's the Raven counterplay. I hope that helps. Super awesome character, both in terms of defense and playing the character is a lot of fun. So, yeah. Take care. We'll see you on the next one. Alright guys, sorry for that, video's done now, so if I missed anybody, I apologize. He's infinite in heat electric, back 4, down forward 1-2, into immediate timing into CD 3 CD1, then Devil Stomp into auto electric, tracks to both sides on hit. Devil Stomp? Yeah, it does. Although if they're slightly off axis when you go for the Devil Stomp, like, standing block, and then we'll do sidewalk left. You can sidewalk this shit left, and if I go player's heat, activate. So if I jab into Devil Stomp, for example, and he sidesteps immediately, none of my options will actually get, even the electric. CD3 just completely whiffs. Electric whiffs. L-sweep whiffs. Patricide whiffs. Even while standing 4 will whiff, because Kazi is just, the crouch dash does not realign. So he can cancel full crouch down 4-3 into his hell sweep, full crouch down 4-3+4, what makes unseeable or not telegraphed. Afro Osmade. Yeah, but that's extra layers. I mean, I'm not going to cover everything in the video. Obviously, there's a few things that are, you know, Raven specialist stuff that people are going to have to figure out for themselves, but I appreciate the input, but that's video's already done. Fine. If they tech roll and are expecting Devil Stomp, you can heat smash them after CD1, which tracks both sides, and only the second attack will connect for 56 damage. That's pretty cool. I'll have to test that. But anyways, guys, I gotta take off. I gotta head to work now. So thanks everybody for being here. I will edit this fucking Raven video now, not now, but tonight, and put it all together, and it should be on the YouTubes fucking ASAP as possible. I guess I don't know. We'll make it happen for tomorrow. But thanks everyone for being here. You guys are the tits. Seriously, let's see if we can raid somebody real quick. Cutesy Wow, what's going on? Hey, I didn't see you there. Do you still do replay reviews? I enjoyed that content. Yeah, I still do those every now and again. I haven't done them in a long time, but if people want me to review this shit, I'm happy to do it. Azure, good to see you as always, brother. Thanks for being here. Daniel, you too, man. Thanks for being here. Okay, hold on. Don't go anywhere, guys. Let's see if we can raid somebody. If somebody's online, maybe? Anybody coos online? Nobody I've seen so far. Oh, we got Jotes. Say hi to Jotes. That's good shit. Okay, guys, be safe. Much love. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Take care, everybody.